And we live. Gonna start a Doordash shift, y'all. See what I can do. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Trying to see if I can get me an order. Another stream of income. Just sitting there waiting to see if something gonna come through. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for joining the stream. I'm doing Doordash, y'all, trying to see if something could come through. Another stream of income. Let's get it in. I'll probably do about a 4-hour stream. I'm sitting here just waiting now in my spot. Hey, what's up? How you doing? And the car, thank you. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm doing this Doordash shift right now. Got one that came in. They say it's a high paying order. It's a $5 order. And guess what? Going 2.1 miles, Chipotle's, I'm taking it. Taking it. I'm show y'all how to do this Doordash, man, with a professional truck driver. I'm a retired truck driver. Show y'all how to do this Doordash, man. First of all, you gotta have you a good running car, low miles, and accept every single order. You know, all these gig tubers talking about no tip, no trip. Nah, that's not how it works. You're a driver. You take every single order. So I'm gonna see what I can do today. I'm gonna go pick it up. I'll be right back. What's up, Digital Drake? What's happening? I'll be right back. I'm back. That was a wait. You gotta have your food bag. If you're getting a tip or not, you gotta have your food bag. You gotta put the food in the bag. So all you new Doordash drivers that's watching this is a driving job. Hot shot driving job. That's what it is. It's a hot shot job. You have to be a driver to be successful at this. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm headed to a hospital, I think. So the key to doing Doordash or any one of these apps, Uber, any driving job, period, you have to have you a good running vehicle. And you gotta take every order. It's a driving job. That's what it's for. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take every single order. The good with the bad. I got like a half a mile. Most of these orders are short anyway. As long as you got your good running vehicle and you know how to put your money up and save for certain expenses, you should be good. And if you're a driver, y'all need to stop listening to these gig tubers, man, hollering about no tip, no trip, and all this nonsense. Stop listening to them. They are not professional drivers. Have your good running vehicle that is a work vehicle. That's what it is. I mean, if you got to use your personal vehicle, I mean, and you got to try to calculate your miles, well, I don't want to put a lot of miles on my car, then I don't think this is for you. This is a driving job. But if you want to use it as a side income, that's pretty good too. But you got to know that you got to take every order to make any kind of money. Because basically Doordash is like a dispatch driver when it comes to driving trucks. They dispatching you orders out. And like a dispatcher or the company, if you're a driver, if you refusing work, they not gonna give you no work. You know, that makes sense. It's a business. This is what it is. If you look at it as gig work, you go treat it as gig work. But if you treat it as a business, then you go run it like it's a business. It's not gig work. It's a business, bro. You getting this from a professional truck driver, retired professional truck driver. Y'all listening to these gig tubers, man, gonna have y'all broke. And then you wondering why Doordash only sending you $2 and $3 orders. Stop worrying about them tips. The tips gonna come with your customer service. Just accept the orders. Just like you accept one that's $30 and you only gotta go 1 mile. I mean, accept the ones that's $3 and you gotta go 15 miles. It's gonna work itself out. I see people on I can't park there. I see people on YouTube doing the people food bad because they not tipping. And then wonder why they ain't getting no orders. Right. It's a driving job. If they tip, they tip. If they don't, they don't. Well, I'm finna go in this hospital and drop this off. I'll be right back. But I still got the app on. I'm back. Went in that hospital and came out real fast. But yeah. The drivers that are going to be most successful at this are going to be the ones, number one, you got a business mindset and mentality. That's number one. And number two, especially if you're doing this full time, which is the easiest thing I've ever done, besides pulling the trigger on a options contract within 2-3 seconds. But this is the easiest thing majority of the people gonna be able to do, but you just gotta know how to do it correctly. Number one, you gotta have a business mindset about this. Number two, you gotta have a good running vehicle that doesn't, that's low on miles to gallon ratio and don't burn a lot of gas. And number three, it has to be paid off. That's the only chance you're gonna really get the win and be successful and comfortable doing this. You gotta have a business mindset. You gotta have a good running car with low miles, basically still up under factory warranty, and it don't burn a lot of gas. Then you can take every single order. And it has to be specifically a work vehicle. Like this vehicle right here. This is my work vehicle. It's a 2022 Nissan Kick. When I got it, it had around 20,000 miles on it. Well, 24,000 miles on it is how many miles this car had on it when I got it. Still under warranty. Doesn't burn any gas. And I don't owe a car note. And then I got it February 15th. Right? Well, I paid 20,000 cash for this car. If you don't believe me, I'll show you the receipt. I paid 20,000 cash for this car. I bought it February 15th. I've already made a little bit over half the money back doing Doordash part-time. Because like I said, like I put in the description, this is another stream of income. It's kind of like, you know what I mean, I don't want to put it like this. If you're from the street, that's just like buying the brick and breaking the brick down, right? I paid $20,000 for this car. It don't burn no gas. And it had 24,000 miles on it when I bought it. I automatically set myself up for success right there because I don't have a car note. So, and I've been doing this for 3 months since I got the car. 3 months. Well, it'll be 3 months next week. I've already made a little bit more than half of what I paid for it. So if I run this full time instead of part time, if I run this full time, like from 8 in the morning to 8 at night, another 2 or 3 months, I'm gonna be able to make the money back that I paid for the car. Now it's a free car. Now I set myself up for most success. See that if you understand what I'm saying, if you're a driver, you know what I mean, or thinking about getting into this, you see what I'm talking about? You got to set yourself up. But if you get into this DoorDash, Uber Eats, driver business, and you got a car that's older, I mean, and you don't have your business structure in order, I mean, I ain't gonna say that you can't succeed, but it's gonna be very, very difficult. Can you get a tax write-off for your car? I don't know. I probably so. I mean, I had to find out through my CPA on those things. But I do probably can get a write-off for the car. I don't know, but I will find out. But I won't be able to find that out till, because I only had it for 3 months. I won't find that out till next year. Right. Yeah. But CPA gonna let me know all that and figure all that out. But yeah. But I see. I mean, I watch YouTube a lot, and I see a lot of these dudes on YouTube. They try to get people to pick and choose what orders to take. But that's setting them up to fail. Because if I'm a dispatcher or them, okay, Mr. Bill. If I'm a dispatcher or I'm passing out orders, and I have drivers that that's turning down jobs, basically, why would I give them any good jobs? Like I seen a guy last night. He was sitting in his car turning down orders. You know what I'm saying? He was turning down orders, but he had only made $5. He had only made $5 and been sitting there all the time turning down orders. Like, what is the purpose, bro? What is the purpose of you even being out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, it defeats the purpose. Because I know me, I'll be trying to get it and make my quota and get out quick as possible. Right, then yes, Mr. Bill Roberts, that also makes you lazy. It turns you into being lazy. And it also make your time go by slow because you're doing a lot of sitting. But you got to keep the wheels moving. You got to keep the wheels moving. Now I'm sitting back, I'm waiting on another order. See, my acceptance rate is 96%. I'm gonna show you. That's my acceptance rate. My acceptance rate, my completion rate, my ratings for my customers, and everything. I'm about to get this thing to 100%. Yeah, I'm about to get this thing. Look, another order. Like they say, should I take it? Decline? No. I'm taking every order. I'll be right back. Yeah, that was a pretty easy pickup. Put every order in the food bag. If they tip or not. If it's a low order, whatever. Every order goes in the bag to stay warm and cool, or cool, whichever one. This drop off is 2.5 miles away, real quick. Yeah, everybody can't do this, man. But they got people doing it, but they really don't have the business or the driver's mindset, you know, and they set themselves up to lose. Just like truck driving, you know, you got to have your system, you got to have a system in place, or you won't be successful in truck driving. Mobile notary. Now I already got enough on my plate. This is just another stream of income. And plus I like doing this. I'm a retired truck driver, you know, options, day trader and swing trader by morning. And I get out and do this. Well, I've been doing this a lot lately. I like doing it. I live in the best spot. Basically, that's another thing. You have to be in a good spot. You got to know your area. And you gotta know your area. And I live in the perfect spot. I could basically cut any apps on from my living room and get orders, because I live like in the best part of Houston. I live in a great area because I know the area real well. I'm finna see if my acceptance rate went up. Check that out real quick. Let's see. No, it didn't go up. How do I feel about Charleston White? I think he can be funny sometimes. That's what I think about him. I mostly pay attention to like investments channels and driver type channels. That's what I mostly pay attention to. And what's going on in the rap industry. A little bit of that. I've been a delivery driver for, like I said, I'm a retired truck driver. So I've been doing deliveries for going on 25 years. I started driving trucks in like 1999, 2000, something like that. That's when I started. I started doing, back then it wasn't like in 1999, 2000, it wasn't set up like this as far as the navigation system. And I was doing hot shot deliveries. That's how I started. I was doing hot shot deliveries, like dropping off packages to different businesses. Basically the same as this, but it wasn't this advanced. Like it's really easy right now. The dispatcher, we had like a CB, and the dispatcher you orders like that, and you use the CB, but you can't decline no order. You can't decline them. You're a hotshot driver. Oh, okay. You can't. Yeah, I'm hip to add a straddle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's good. I went to Atlanta to Wall Street Trappers Conference. I think that was I know it was some years ago. I think that was in 2021, 2022, something like that. I went to Wall Street and I met him there. I ran into those guys. All those guys was there. Earn Your Leisure. I actually had conversations with those guys. Yeah, they cool. Yeah, all Wall Street Trappers, the truth. Like people that ask me about investing, I either tell them to go watch Wall Street Trapper or Sean Deckmore if they're in the penny stocks and day trade. Those are my my go-to guys. Yeah, Sean Deckmore trades like day trading. That's where I learned how to day trade. Yeah, he's good, but he's mostly for day traders. Wall Street Trapper is like for investors, and swing trading options. No, he don't teach like chart reading, technical analysis. He don't teach that. Well, Sean Deckmore, he's like for the people that sit in front of the computer all day like I do. That's what I do. I sit in front of computer screens. Yeah, Wall Street Trapper is the truth. But they can't, if you need questions answered or something, that's mostly what I do for people. The stuff they really can't do, because they got so many people contacting them, they really can't just like answer all the questions. But like courses and stuff like that, I recommend people go buy a Wall Street Trapper course. And you need questions answered that they can't answer because they can't get back to people that fast, then you can hit me up. I'll help you out. But Wall Street Trapper, yeah, he's and Sean Deckmore, but I refer people to Wall Street Trapper first because he's more of an investor, and if most people don't like watching charts all day or sitting in front of the computer screen, so I don't really refer people to Sean Deckmore unless they ask me about it. But like for beginners, Wall Street Trapper is where it's at. He got Trapping Tuesday every Tuesday on YouTube. He's giving a whole lot of information on there on Trapping Tuesdays. Well, go to YouTube channel, Wall Street Trapper, Trapping Tuesdays. And you get a lot of information. And follow him on Instagram, Wall Street Trapper. Because, a lot of people, they have jobs like 9 to 5s. They can't sit in front of the computer from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. They can't do that. And some people don't want to do it. Me, I love reading charts all day. And then I get out and do this. I can start when I want to start, end it when I want to end it. See, yeah, for the people out there that's doing Doordash, it's also a reason to keep your acceptance rate up high, because you can dash now, meaning you can cut it on, cut it off whenever you get ready. Because if your acceptance rate is not over 70%, you can't dash now. You got to schedule a dash or wait for it to turn red and then get on. So you messing yourself up by doing that. That's why they're cherry picking, man. And that's not the way to go on Doordash. You want to maximize your returns. You want the most money. And the most money is making sure you over that threshold so you can cut it on and cut it off whenever you get ready. Otherwise, you got to sit there and wait for it. Now that don't make any sense. You got to sit and wait because you're not qualified. You don't accept no orders. You got to sit and wait for see, that's the only, you got to sit and wait. Do I have people that ask me specifically about what the stocks? Yeah. Are you talking about? Yeah, mostly yeah. But not that many people that ask me about day trading, because they don't. A lot of people don't want to. They don't have the patience to sit in front of a screen. Well, not a lot of people ask me about Doordash because I just started really doing this. I just started going. This is my first time doing a live stream on Doordash. Today is. If you look at my channel, most of my channel is about day trading and stock market investing with a little bit of hip hop gossip. But my channel is mostly about stocks. But also some people ask me about investing. They say they can't invest, and I tell them, well, shoot, open you a Doordash account or Uber account or Amazon Flex account. Now I have told people that. Open up your Doordash account or Uber account and fund your account with Uber. Make you $50 a day, and then open up your brokerage account and start investing. Yeah. Be patient. Well, I don't really recommend being patient with Doordash and Uber. That meaning that you ain't accepting no orders. And if you're not accepting orders doing Doordash and Uber, you ain't gonna get no orders. And then the orders they gonna send you are gonna be the $2 or $3 orders. Then that's when people start complaining. Well, they ain't sending me no orders. Well, you ain't accepting none. If your acceptance rate is high, I hardly ever see $2 and $3 orders. But guess what? If I do, I'm taking them, because I'm gonna take the ones that say $30 for 1 mile right across the street. I'm gonna take those. So why not? You know, it's a business. That's why that dude last night sit in the parking lot for hours and only made $5. Absolutely makes no sense. Okay. And then telling people no tip, no trip, and all this crap. To make it easier, there's another tip, is don't even look at it. Just when you get one come in, just hit go. I'm working for how many hours you gonna work? 4 hours or whatever, 5 hours. Just accept every order and don't even look at how much you make until you finish. Like me, I'll be listening to a podcast or watching YouTube. I got premium, so I put the actual YouTube over the amount. On Doordash, on Uber, you can just press a button and it'll cover it up. But Doordash don't have it like that. Because a lot of people like to pocket watch they self. Stop pocket watching and just work. I'll be right back. I gotta go drop this off. Be right back. I'm back. What podcast do you listen to? Let's see. Let me get out of here. Yeah, where I live at, Jason, nice area. And like all this is right where I stand. That's why I be trying to tell. That's why I'm telling people. And I think I'm gonna start going live every day doing this. Or when I do it, I'm gonna go live. You know, this is about you got to set yourself up for success. You know, like you got to make it easier for you to win doing this. You know, and Doordash and Uber Eats is Uber is so easy. Like I said, when I started doing hotshot delivery driving back in '99, 2000, man, it was difficult. There wasn't no phone and no app and no navigation system. And you didn't know where you was going. You had to use a key map. And all that declining orders, that wasn't happening. So, I mean, you just got to set yourself up for success for the drivers that are, that come across this video. You got to set yourself up for success. Meaning you got to have a nice riding car. Like if you start doing Doordash and Uber and you don't have no money, all you got is a car and maybe enough for some gas money. I mean, it's people that start like that. They need to make some money right now. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If that's you, it's gonna be hard for you. It's gonna be hard for you to make it. But you gotta be mindful of the situation that you in. You might go out and make $75 and you get your car break down. So I mean, you just have a business mindset about it. That if you just started doing this and you never drove like hotshot driving, you never drove a truck, you never had a delivery job that pays by the delivery, where you got to use your own vehicle. You stepping into something that you absolutely know anything about, so it ain't gonna come. It's like starting a business from scratch, like a restaurant from scratch. You ain't gonna be winning off the top, but you gotta have back end to take care. You gotta have money saved, money already to the side. So, I mean, when you building the business, you got your taking care of your family and the things you need to take care of is already set. So you won't have to be dipping. Oh man, I'm broke and having to borrow money from people. Then they start complaining. Oh, DoorDash is crap. Uber is crap. It's because you don't have a business mindset and you ain't thinking. Like I seen a guy on YouTube. He started a Subway store. His first week as being a business owner for Subway, the guy only made he made money to take care of expenses, but as far as the profit for the business was only $20 in 1 week. Of working 12, 13 hours a day, putting the work in. But he just started. You can't expect to make a whole lot of money and you just starting into something that you absolutely know anything about. But his mindset was, okay, I know I'm just starting. My first week, all I netted was $20. But, I know I got to prepare myself a little bit better for the next week. Well, the next week, he ended up making like a $900 profit. After his expenses, you know, 900 was what he made. Well, okay, some people be like, well, golly, dude that made it, that opened up a Subway store, and he's only, you know, as a business owner, he only made like $20, and the next week 900. Most people will quit or be like, well, man, I'll start thinking all negative about it. Be like, man, forget this and quit. But he didn't. So the third week, he ended up making, well, first week was $20. The next week was 900. The third week was like 1,200. And I think the fourth week, after a month of having a Subway, he net profit like $2,000. And I mean, and now his upside is unlimited from there. Because now he can start marketing himself and he can relax a little bit. Okay, I'm getting the hang of things. He can try to minimize his spending on what he's spending on the Subway food or whatever that's going out the door. You know, he can minimize it. He can, you know, adjust things to make his profits a little bit more. Same thing with Doordash. Same thing with delivery driving. Same thing with truck driving. You can't, like, make a bunch of money, you know, get a good check on, like, I know guys that have done that. They get good, yes, Mr. J, and they get good checks on truck deliveries, delivering like 18-wheelers, and they get like a $4,000 check. But then you just got out of truck driving school, and then the next week you at the strip club. I mean, how are your business supposed to be successful, and how are you supposed to grow your truck driving business when you at the strip club and you barely been a truck driver for one day? Well, I'm exaggerating with the one day, but like you've been a truck driver for 6 months, a year, but you in between routes, you clubbing, you drinking, you know, you going to the strip club and you throwing money. You can't expect it. You cannot expect to be successful. And then, you know, the dude turn around and say, ain't no money in truck driving. It absolutely makes no sense. You got to look at it as a business and think outside of the box and think long term. That's just like investing. People get in the stock market. Oh, I'm red. Well, bro, you just started investing. Investing is long term. That is also a business. It's long term. You don't just put your money in the stock market, and because you read this month or this year, automatically, the stock market ain't no money in the stock market. No, the stock market is a long-term investing. You are investing in a company. That's why they call it investing. You own a share of the company, and how the company grows is how you grow. Like Nvidia. Nvidia is a great company. Artificial intelligence, chips. I mean, they are the leader in AI. And a lot of people are anticipating on the stock split, the 10-for-1 stock split. There's going to be, I think Nvidia went up to $1,250 today or something. Well, when the stock split hits in a couple of more days, you could buy Nvidia for $1,200. I mean, for $120. And if you're already in it, your share's gonna split. If you got one share, you're gonna have 10 on June the 10th when they do the stock split. And then I think this is their second split. So just think, you get in on Nvidia and you buying shares for $120, and you hold on to them shares, dollar cost average in, and you hold on to them shares, for 10 years, just think about it. If video gonna go back, I'm gonna say this right now. This is my opinion. This is what I think. Nvidia gonna do this stock split, which is their second one, if I'm not mistaken. Don't miss it. Do your research, check, but in my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor, but in my opinion, this stock split is gonna go back down to 120 or whatever it's gonna be. Another 2 years, 3 years, the stock gonna be what it is right now. It's gonna go back up to 1,000. It's gonna go back up to 600-700 again. It just happened. So the whale's gonna eat it up. Yeah, Jay, they gonna eat it up. And it's gonna have ups and downs. It might go down to 80. It might go down to 75. Right, already have your account funded, ready to go. Already have money to the side, ready to go. And ride it all the way back up. If it take 3 years, even if it go back down to, if it go to $75 from 120, just keep on buying. It's gonna eventually, in my opinion, I think it's gonna come right back to where it's at now. Yeah, can't worry about red days, because that's just what it do. Especially if you're in a good company that's strong, like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, all the top honchos, Walmart, Tesla, all the top companies. Even if you just invested in SPY, you can't, that's the easiest way to get in the stock market, and don't even worry about it. Get some SPY, SPY, SPYG, the top 500 companies in America, and just buy every week. VOO, and just buy every week. Invest in the company and hold on to it. Man, I'm trying to get back over here to the spot right now. I get excited when I'm talking about stocks and the stock market. Start getting what I'm doing for a second. But you don't understand it, what you don't understand. Yeah, that's another thing. It's so easy to get into the stock market these days. I remember you had the stock market, you had to look, instead of like now you got most of it on the phone, you had to look in the newspaper. In the back of the newspaper. Had your ticker symbols, and you had to call in and buy your stocks. Nowadays, you can just use the phone. That's why ain't no reason why that everybody should be invested in the stock market, especially in the stuff like and trust. I tell people all the time, man, you wearing Jordans, you should be owning Nike. You drinking Hennessy, you should be owning Hennessy stocks. I can't think of the ticker symbol right now. You drinking Don Julio, you need to be invested in Don Julio stocks. You wearing Polo, you should be invested in Ralph Polo, whatever that ticker symbol is. Levi's, Macy's. Just everything. I like the UFC stocks, WWE. Yeah, I heard. I haven't bought no Hershey. I'm not in Hershey. Yeah, I heard Hershey got good dividend. Well, I'm back at the spot now. I hope I end up going over there by the Galleria. Somewhere over there by the Galleria, which is about 3 or 4 miles from here. Over there in the River Oaks area. That's where the wealthy people are, and boy, do they tip good. See, I got another one. Let me see. $5, 1.6 miles, Chipotle. We take every order, guess what? I'm taking it. $5 for 1 mile. I take that all day long. I could have parked and walked and did that order. All day long. Eventually they're gonna send me a banger. I don't think Chipotle had they split yet. Yeah, Chipotle. You like to eat at Chipotle? Boom, there you go. Chipotle stock. Well, Chipotle stock's $3,000 stock sniper. Well, Weebull and Moo Moo, and I really don't want to say Robinhood, but even Robinhood, they got where you can buy fractional shares. About to get ready to pull up over here. Nice pretty day out here in Houston. I missed my turn. Accepting every order. Okay, I'm finna see what my acceptance rate is now. Did it go up? No. It's still at 96%. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about Moo Moo. Moo Moo got that special going on right now. You deposit $100, you get 7 fractional shares of the Magnificent 7. They charts are pretty good too. Kind of just as good as I heard about Moo Moo, but I just didn't really like that name. It was just kind of off, Moo Moo. That's the only reason why the name was. I just didn't like Moo Moo. But when they came out with the fractional shares, and then not only that, you get 5.1 interest on your money on uninvested cash. That's a good rate of return, 5.1 per year. And then they pay, and then the interest is daily, I think. Yeah, it's daily. You get paid out daily interest. 5.1 APR on uninvested cash. I don't understand how they're able to do that, but my main brokerage, Charles Schwab, they don't even have it like that. But Webull, I was about to say Doordash. Yeah, the platform is great. The platform is just as good as Webull's. Yeah, that name Moo Moo, it just kind of threw me off. But then when they gave away them fractional shares, I say, hey, let me go, and I think the fractional shares are worth like $35. I said, well, let me go get that free $35. So I signed up for Moo Moo, put some money in there, and got them free fractional shares. And then I actually started going through the charts and going through the platform. It's a nice platform, similar to a Webull. I like Webull too. I use Webull a lot. And I use, well, I haven't used Moo Moo yet, but I use Webull a lot. I like day trading and options trading with Webull. Kind of like on Webull, I like it because I use my phone kind of like a remote control on buying and selling. I like they set up that turbo trader where you can just click buy, and you can let buy and sell. Yeah, I ain't gonna say I don't like that about Webull because I like the platform, but they charge you for the products. Moo Moo, like, you got to pay for real-time quotes on Webull. But Moo Moo, you don't. It's free. I'm going to end up trying. Well, see, Moo Moo don't have the turbo trader where you could just click the buy and the sell button. And you have, like, if you day trading, you can just click buy and then sell real fast. So that's why I like Webull. Because I can, like right now, if I got two phones, I could be looking at the chart right now, and then I can have this other phone right here. Yeah, yes, I have this phone. Like if I'm not at my desk, that's what I've been doing lately. I've been using one phone for my charts on Webull, then I'll be logged in another phone, and I have that phone like my remote control, and I can buy and sell real fast like that. Get in, out, quick. That's what I love about Webull. I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up this Chick-fil-A order. Yeah, I'm back. And once again, all you drivers, put your food, no matter what, in the hot bag. And what I like to do is when I'm at the door, I don't just take a picture. I don't just take the food out and sit it down and take a picture of it. I take a picture of the bag too to let them know, hey, the stuff is in, your food is real well taken care of. That's good customer service. That's another thing. You got to have good customer service when you're doing this. Your customer service got to be on point. Like I see a lot of people with slippers on, pants hanging, hair ain't combed. Man, you can't expect to get tips from people on the back end when you looking like that. Car dirty. You know, I can understand, like, if you got, you know, some, like me, I wear my running clothes, you know, because I run, you know. I wear my nice, I got my acid shoes on, nice, my nice running shirt, you know. But I see people pants sagging, slippers on, bonnets all over their head. Like, bro, people that's, the big tippers, they don't want to see all that. You talking to the people any kind of way. You ain't saying yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir, thank you, under that. You ain't saying nothing to the people. You just giving them the food. Not bringing the food in the bag. You have a better chance of getting tips on the back end when you take a picture of it and you take a picture of the food, letting the people know, well, hey, the food is in the bag, you know? Or you see a table right there in front of their door, but instead of putting the food on the table, you set it on the ground. Bro, like, really? You see it's a table up? They shouldn't have to tell you to put the food on the table in front of the door if you see it's a table right there. Just the little stuff will help you get tips on the back end. Just the little stuff. Even though the Doordash customers, they really don't tip on the back end. The people that tip mostly on the back end, on my experience, is the Uber people. They tip good. But I mean, the way you present yourself, you know, goes a long way. Eventually, somebody gonna appreciate how you come. That's just like day trading and investing in the stock market. You gotta have, you know, a specific way that you run it in order to be successful. You can't expect to be successful at day trading if you don't have your support and resistance drawn out. You're not looking at past chart history pattern. You're not studying, you know, you're not looking at the stocks. You're not watching the news, and you just going in and getting out just because somebody sent a tweet out saying I'm buying. You got to do your own research and education. So let's see, it's 1:30. I think I got about another, well, I think I got about another hour on this shift. Thank everybody that's joined this stream, you know. And if you are a DoorDash or Uber Eats driver, you need to watch this from the beginning, you know, because I'm giving this is knowledge coming from a driver. I'm actually a retired truck driver. I've been driving since 1999. And this DoorDash Uber Eats stuff in 2024, is the easiest thing I've ever done. For one, we got navigation system, right? Everything is done by your phone. When I started hot shot driving, because that's what this is, it's hot shot driving. You pick up right now, drop off right now. That's hot shot driving. If you know, if anybody that's watching this, if you've been a driver, a truck driver, you know what I'm talking about. It's called hot shot driving. When you got a customer and they need a pallet right now, you know, it needs to go to this warehouse right now. That's hot shot driving. That's exactly what this is. And you cannot turn down hot shot deliveries and you hot shot driving and trucking. Just can't do it. They'll let you go, or oh, I gotta find out what this place is. Okay. They'll let you go, or they'll give you crummy routes. So my advice to any delivery driver, Doordash, will be take every order, because that's what you signed up to do. Take every single order. You'll get rewarded for it in the back end. Just work. Don't worry about this no tip, no trip junk they be talking about. That'll keep you broke. Okay, about to drop off at this building. Real quick, easy order, easy drop off. I don't want to go right there. I don't want them people on camera. They might not want to be on camera. Well, as they talk to their friends. That's one thing I hate, when people filming and then they filming me and I don't even know I'm being filmed. I hate that. I wouldn't finna do them like that. Because I could have parked up there at the front, but they had some business guys talking and I didn't want to just stop right there, and they would have been inside of the video. I'll be right back. I got to drop this off real quick. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and share to another driver, somebody that's having a hard time with DoorDash and Uber Eats. Tell them they need to be on this live. We got a expert driver, retired truck driver, expert, started driving in 1999, that's doing DoorDash and Uber right now, that's giving away a whole lot of game. And yeah, stop listening to these gig tubers telling y'all no tip, no trip. I'm back. I got another one while I was in there. It's Luby's. Another 7 for 2 miles. Go pick this up at Luby's. Yeah, this is so simple. And then this is Cadillac. Then what I like about it, if you got 2 phones, you could be watching TV on one, watching a movie, and doing this at the same time. It's accepting every single order. Don't worry about no tip, no trip. Don't worry about that. Just worry about how long you gonna be out, and that's it. And look at everything once you're done. Well, bro, man, look, man, I be burning a lot of gas. Well, if you saying that, then this ain't for you, man. People complaining about how much gas they're using. It's not for you. This is a delivery job, an independent delivery job. This is like if you own Taco Bell. You ain't finna be worrying about how much tacos you buying. You ain't gonna be worried about that. You're gonna be worrying about what you're making on the back end. But if you're just doing it as like a side hustle, extra income, then I mean, if you got a regular 9 to 5 and you do this when you get off, then I mean, you still should be taking every order though, because then you're gonna make your money and get out of there quick. But if you turning down money, you ain't gonna. It's not gonna work out. So, like I said earlier, especially if you, man, that's why on another note, nobody should be breaking the law, bro. You know what I'm saying? Send this video out. If you know somebody that's breaking the law, that's out there selling dope, selling weed, man, send them this and let them watch this. Because if you really, I really hate to look at it like that, but that's how you can turn a negative into a positive. Bro, I'm sitting there hitting licks all day. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. You get you a good running car, that don't burn no gas, that's pretty decent low on mileage, however much you pay for it, 5,000, 6,000, whatever, and put them dope sacks down and that weed down and start making money. Most of them dudes that's out there hustling, they be hustling from dusk to dawn. Now I just think if they took some sense, and instead of buying pounds of weed or whatever, they took that and bought them a nice vehicle, something like this, a 2022 Nissan Kick that don't burn no gas, and get on these apps. It got Doordash, it got Uber Eats. I ain't even talked about Amazon. Amazon got Amazon Flex. I got that too. See, this what I'm talking about, man. Ain't nobody gonna be talking about this. Send this to anybody that you know that's in them streets. Send them this video. Tell them they gotta think of something. They gotta think of something else. Now, these gig tubers be talking about this ain't long term. Now, that's what's not long term. Know what I'm saying? See, they not talking about that. They're not talking about these gig tubers. Not talking about, because they could be talking to a whole different audience. People that's in the streets selling dope, selling weed every day. You know what I'm saying? Doing something negative. That's what's not long term. So you could be telling them, well, hey man, if y'all out here, you know somebody that's doing this here, you know what I'm saying? I'm go over here, go man, look, man, make you about if first of all, if you selling weed and you selling dope and you ain't got 4,000-5,000 saved up, then you doing that wrong. So, but if you got some type of sense about yourself and you in the street, just think if you took your little money, got you a nice running car, you know what I'm saying, and started, instead of running around everywhere selling nickel bags of weed and dime bags of weed or whatever, you could be doing this. And it'll turn out a whole lot better for you. And get you a $5,000 car. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button and send this to somebody that you know. It could be your weed man or whoever. Send this to them and watch this ride along and see how I hit licks. That's exactly what this is. And you can, instead of buying some pounds of weed, you can get you a nice vehicle with low miles on it and start hitting licks. That's what this is, hitting licks. And same way you hustle in the street, hustle it the same way. Get up in the morning, like you bleeding the block all day, you on the block. This the new block. Take that money that you making off this and then reinvest it in another block, which the next block is Wall Street, which is the most lucrative block that you could ever dream of. Ain't no block like Wall Street. Ain't no block popping like Wall Street. And that's real talk. I gotta go get this order. I'll be right back. Thank y'all for watching. Share this video to somebody that you know what I'm saying, so they can listen and see how a real delivery driver that's been driving forever, retired truck driver, is working these hours. I'm back. Yeah, I want one now that's gonna take me out of my area. I want to show y'all the Galleria area over there where the wealthy people are. Right now, I'm just in my area, which has been pretty decent. I take them $5 1 mile deliveries all day long. If I complete 20 of them, that's $200. No, 20 of them be 100. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Send this video out, share it to somebody that you know that's living their life wrong, that's hustling on the block, but got a little sense about themselves, a little snap about themselves. Send them to this channel. I might turn around and cause this was only gonna be like 3 hours or whatever. I might turn around and just do it till the sun go down, and then just look at what happened at the end of the day. I might, but I gotta go run first. I gotta run because I run 2 or 3 miles every single day. So right, dropping this off. This is 1.5 miles. As you can see, I'm getting orders back to back, and I'm taking everything. I pay attention to what they pay a little bit. Some of them I don't even know. I just accept them. And then just tally it up whenever I stop, look and see whenever I stop. This is my first live. You just not tuned in. This is my first live streaming Doordash. I also have Uber Eats and Amazon Flex, but I'm really trying to reach out to the people that really new to driving, not particularly new to driving, because they'll turn around and get on the internet and go searching over how to be a Doordash driver. But the majority of these guys that's talking about driving, all they ever did was drove Doordash or Uber Eats, or that's all they started driving doing these things. And they're giving out wrong information and making people leave a lot of money on the table. Because when you sign up for these apps, you are a driver. You know, they talking about no tip, no trip, and all this trash. Of course, I mean, you want a tip of a person to give you one, but they're not obligated to give nobody no tip. So then the acceptance rate be like 30%, 40%, 20%, and they're just not giving the right information out, so, you know, to help the people. To tell them the real ins and outs of being a delivery driver, an independent delivery driver at that. They're not giving them the real ins and outs. There's more things that matter than no tip, no trip. The type of vehicle you got matters. Your mindset matters. Your business savvy matters. Your financial situation at the time matters. It matters. And if you know, some people start driving and don't have no money saved up, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be harder for you to succeed. If you live in paycheck to paycheck and you just started driving, it's going to be hard for you to succeed. You know, somebody, you know, like me, who've been driving for a while, I mean, I can easily, like I did. Okay, I see what's going on, right? I see it's an income opportunity. Okay, I'm gonna go buy me a nice vehicle cash that has hardly no miles on it, and it don't burn no gas. It's not a gas guzzler. Okay, now I set myself up to be successful. I could jump in and get to going. You know, I bought my vehicle cash, which is a work vehicle. It's not a personal vehicle. That's another thing. You can't straddle the fence. You know, you can't have a work vehicle and it can't be your personal vehicle and your work vehicle. That's not how we come into this driving delivery business. It's a personal vehicle, and then there's a work vehicle. Using one for both is your mindset is not going to be in the right mindset, because you're going to be driving, doing these deliveries, and you're going to be thinking about the miles on your vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not just specifically a work vehicle. A work vehicle, that's specifically what it is. It's a work vehicle. That's the mindset of a driver. You working for yourself. You just like a Chick-fil-A business. The person that owns Chick-fil-A, that got that has the cars that they had Chick-fil-A to do they large catering. The owner of the building ain't using his personal vehicle. Those are work vehicles that's labeled Chick-fil-A. Same with this vehicle, my work vehicle. So that's specifically what it's for, to run it up. Long as the maintenance is good, the tires are good, inside's good, it's a work vehicle. So that's how a lot of drivers fail. They straddle the fence with their vehicle. So with me labeling this as a work vehicle, because that's exactly what it is, I automatically set myself up to succeed faster. And then I don't have a car note on my work vehicle. I don't have no overhead except for my insurance. So within 4 or 5 months, I have how much I pay for the vehicle. If I run this vehicle like a hot shot vehicle, like you're supposed to run a delivery vehicle. Let's see. From dusk to dawn, I would make the money back that I spent on this. I would already make the money back. You know, that's what I'm saying. I would already make that money back, and then everything else I can, use to grow if you want it to be a delivery business, to grow my delivery business, or invest it in something else. That's another thing you can do. On the flip side, if you're a stock market investor, this is a stock market investing, day trading channel / make other ways to make money. If you into that, okay, you could take some of your money that you made off your trading, your day trading investments, the money that you made off your trading, boom, another stream of income. Now you're like me. My trading is over 10, 11 o'clock. Some days I trade, some days I don't. But hey, another investment. This vehicle for Doordash, Uber, Amazon Flex. Guess what? I'm still making money. It's an investment. Whatever how much I pay for this vehicle, $20,000, right? Okay, that $20,000 gonna grow. You know what I'm saying? Because I put it into another investment, which was this vehicle. But I have not been working it from dusk to dawn. But I've already made probably a little bit more than half the money back already. I'll be right back. I gotta drop this off. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not gonna give it to him. All right, bye bye. I'll be right back. That's dropped off. What I've noticed is there's a big lag between real time and actually when y'all get it. That's what I'm thinking. It's like a 30-second difference. So I've been live for 2 hours now. back in the spot. Hopefully I get over there to the other spot, but if I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here. If it goes too dead, I'm gonna cut this off and cut on Uber. I try to go get in the shade over there. But I haven't been sitting that long, you know what I'm saying, in between orders. Which I started a little late, you know. I started at 12. I've been live for 2 hours now. And I'm gonna see where we at. See where we at. All right. I'm stopped. Waiting on another order. I've been live. I started at 12 o'clock. So I've been, it's been 2 hours already. And let's see what we got. This is what we at so far. $30, 2 hours. Which that could change any second. You know, because if you've been watching, I've been getting small orders. So I ain't been getting good orders so far. They've been like 5 and 7 a couple of miles, but I haven't drove that many miles. I probably have driven 10 miles, right? I'm gonna say about 10 miles because I ain't been going but 2 miles here, 2 miles there, 2 miles, but I'm right in the little area. So, and it's $30 for two hours. Okay. All I need is a good banger to come in, a large order. Hopefully I'll be able to get one on this stream, but all I need is a banger to come in. $40, $50, $60 banger. And boom, just like that, I'm at $80, $90. So, for a recap, I've been dashing for 2 hours, $30. And if you've been watching the orders that I've been showing, they've been $5 orders, right? But it's been small miles, $5, 1 mile, $5, 2 miles. I think I got a $7 for 2 miles, like that. They've been like River TD right in my little area. So I have not left home yet, and I've made 30. And now I'm sitting waiting. But I started late. I started at 12, right? Technically, lunch starts at around 10. You know what I'm saying? So I started late. I'm off to a late start. But hey, it's $30 for 2 hours. That's $15 an hour. And I'm still good, and I haven't left home. Like I said, I've probably driven not even 10. What, the live cut off? Yeah, Dre, usually the lag don't be this bad. It's bad today. It's really bad. Jay, yeah, I do go live with my trading sometimes. but I don't get a lot of people watching. But if you go down on my I guess you call it timeline on my YouTube channel, you'll see the days that I have been going live. But I don't like going live when I'm trading, because when I'm trading, I like to watch CNBC News. And I've noticed that when I go live trading, I can't watch CNBC News. So that's why I stopped going live, because I get a strike and they shut it down every time I go live in the CNBC or whatever, because I watch CNBC stock market live like every time I'm live in the mornings. And if I don't do that, then like it kind of messes up my day. So when YouTube struck my channel for playing CNBC in the background, it kind of cut my motivation from going live when I'm trading. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? What's happening? Nothing, just chilling. Doing this Doordash live. I'm in the shade right now. It looks like the live has caught up with itself. It don't seem like it's that much of a lag anymore. Let me see. This car here passing up. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong camera. Well, I'm waiting to get another order. What I've noticed that when it get like after lunch, it kind of slows down a little bit. And I don't know if I'm gonna end this one and then come back at 4:30 because I gotta go run, or should I just stay live through the whole thing? Y'all ain't gonna be able to see me run, but y'all will be able to see me take off and see me come back. Because I go to a nice Herman Memorial Park right over here. That's where I run at. And when you out here, you have to take you something to drink and eat too, because my stomach is growling. Good thing I'm right by my house. Okay. Now I'm about to see what's going on Amazon Flex. See, Amazon Flex is another stream of income. I'm finna open it up right now and see what offers they have on Amazon. Oh, I think I got an order. No. Okay. See, Amazon Flex. They got one. Amazon Flex got one. See, that's Amazon Flex. Go to the warehouse. You click on one of them, accept the offer, and then go to Amazon, pick up the packages and drop them off. See, they got one 3.5 hours for $75. Amazon Flex. I would have to go to Pasadena, which is about 30 minutes away from here. 3.5 hour route, $75. Which that would be considered a high paying route. To see, like they got one in Sugar Land, which is kind of right by my house. 4 hours, $72. That's Amazon Flex. Which I could have took that one from Amazon Flex. That $75 one for 3.5 hours. I could have accepted that. Cut off Doordash. Went and knocked out that route, which they don't take 3.5 hours. They usually take that 3.5 hour route. I'd have been done with it in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Then I could have cut on Doordash from over there and got to going. See, that's what I would do if I've been waiting for another Doordash order I've been waiting here for 10 minutes now. So if I wait another 5 minutes, I can either switch over to Uber Eats, cut that on, or go hit up Amazon Flex and catch me a route. I've been waiting about 10 minutes. Oh man, did I forget my earphones, bro? I think I did. Oh no, I didn't. Well, I think I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna go run before I'm gonna run for my little lunch break. I've been dashing for 2 hours. Profit I made $30 so far. $15 an hour, if that's what y'all want to call it. And now we're waiting on another order. I started late, so that's why my earnings ain't where they should be. Cause if I'd have started at 10, I would probably be in between $60 and $70 right now. But since I started at 12, my earnings are off. So what I might do is throw in this, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Look at this offer on Amazon. $2 $50. $2 for $50. It's a retail delivery from Office Depot. An Office Depot order on Amazon paying $50 for 2 hours, which it would not take 2 hours to do that if I was to take it. But I ain't gonna take it. I'm gonna stick with Doordash. If I would take it, all I gotta do is accept it, roll right over to Pearland, which is probably about 10 minutes away, go to work, drop those packages off, and then start DoorDash back all over again. My ratings did go up on DoorDash to 97% acceptance rate. Acceptance rate 97% on DoorDash. I am behind on schedule because I started at 12 o'clock and I started at 12 o'clock. So I'm like 2 hours behind. But I gotta go run. So let me get back to DoorDash. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can extend the dash. Cause I was only gonna dash to 2:30, but I meant to start at 10:30, but I had to do a few things and I started off late. I ended up starting at 12. So I've been dashing 2 hours, $30. Extend dash. Yeah, they won't let me extend it. But the good thing about being platinum, which means that I'm over 70% on my acceptance rate, I can dash now at any time. So what I might do You know what? I'm not gonna end the live. My dash is gonna end in 5 minutes unless I get another order. So my shift will be over, and I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna stay live. I'm gonna go run, and after I finish running, I'm gonna start this all over again. Crank it back up. So y'all just ride with me. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Interact with me. Y'all interact inside of the chat. I got 5 minutes left before this dash, my shift ends. I'm gonna go over here to the park. I'm gonna do my workout, which is gonna take me 20 minutes to do. I'm gonna run 2 miles. It's gonna take me roughly about 20 minutes to run these 2 miles. Appreciate y'all being with me. If you're a dasher, hope you learned something. If you're a driver, hope you learned something. I got 4 minutes left and this dash will end, which it was a 4-hour shift, but it was supposed to be a 4-hour shift, but I didn't start at the proper time. I started at noon. So basically this was a 2-hour shift. 2-hour shift. It was I made $30 in 2 hours. Doordash has not sent me any more offers since around 2:10. I've been waiting for 20 minutes for another offer. Nothing has came up. But I could have got on Uber Eats and maybe got a few, and I could have accepted the Amazon, because I am an Amazon driver. I could have accepted the Amazon routes, which I didn't accept them. So, because I want to do this live is about Doordash and about accepting orders as a driver. That's what this is about. Every order that they send you, accept them. Some days are going to be better than others. Just like any business. Some days you're going to make a lot of money. Some days you're going to make no money. Some days you're going to make less. But it all should add up, at the end of the week, at the end of the 2 weeks, and for sure by the end of the month. So, gonna do this. This shift is just about over. I got 2 minutes. Hopefully DoorDash sends me another offer. Let's see. So I got 2 minutes. This shift will end and it will be $30 on a 2-hour shift. Finna show that right now for all you dashers. $30, 2 hours. Got 1 minute left before this dash ends. They're not letting me extend it. So in other words, there's no orders out there right now. Well, about to head over to the next destination, because this dash is going to end before I leave this parking lot. Y'all going to ride with me. And I was just going to do one shift, but hey, I'm going to do another shift. So my break, I got to go to the park and I got to run. Because I run 2 or 3 miles, at least 2 miles I try to do that every day. So will DoorDash send me another order before the dash ends? $30 on a 2-hour shift. I dashed for 2 hours, $30. I took every order that DoorDash sent me, which I found out I haven't been keeping up with how many deliveries I actually done. It's probably 5 deliveries, 4 or 5. Dash ends, we'll see. Six deliveries. I completed 6 deliveries. I completed 6 deliveries, $30, 2 hours. Now, on to my run. We about to go to Herman Park, y'all. But what I can't do is run with the phone in my hand. So where I park at, y'all are gonna see me run off and run back. It's gonna be a 20-minute, about a 30-minute run. I'm gonna run 2 miles. No, not 30 minutes. It's gonna be about a 20-minute run, 2 miles. I'm gonna run 2 miles, and then we're gonna get back to dashing. But if DoorDash continues to be slow, we're gonna take a Amazon Flex order. We're gonna take an Amazon Flex route, and we're gonna complete that route if DoorDash continues to be slow. Because those 2 hours, I was only getting $5 orders. But the good thing about it, the positive thing, out of those 6 orders, is it wasn't even 10 miles. So the miles to income ratio was good. $30, and it was not even 10 miles. So that's the best part. But I only dashed for 2 hours. So, and I haven't went anywhere. Basically, I made $30 at home. I didn't have to drive here to make the $30. I pressed go from my house. See, that's another thing that'll set you up for success with DoorDash and these apps. The location that you start from, where you live at. I live in the hot spot in the city of Houston. So I don't have to go anywhere. I just press go. and start working. But the most money to be made is over there by the Galleria in River Oaks. So hopefully the next time I start this, which is gonna be after I run, I'm gonna cool down a little bit, and then I'm gonna start up again. And then when I start up again, I'm gonna start back from ground zero, and with the expectation of to get one going towards the Galleria and towards River Oaks, which is about 3-4 miles, maybe 5 miles away from ground zero, which is my starting point. I don't have to drive 15 minutes, 20 minutes to the hot spot. I am in the hot spot. I live in the hot spot. So that's the great thing about my experience. I live where the money at. So that's also key. Location, location, location. And also key is that I'm able to dash whenever I get ready, because my acceptance rate is high. Even if this was like a part-time gig, if I just did this part-time, that's for you people that work 9 to 5s and, you know, would only do this maybe 2-3. I made $30 in 2 hours. Work your 9 to 5, $30 to $50 in 2 hours. I could be done for the day. An extra $30 a day, $200 a week, that's an extra $800 a month. Of course, I would take the $30. I would take 20 out of the 30, 20, 40, 60, 7 days. And all that money from the week, I would put that money right back into my trading account. I'll put the whole 200 in there. Since I have a car that don't burn any gas, I can put $10 in this tank, put myself back on F, and transfer the rest into my trading account. Quick and easy way to build your stock portfolio if you got a 9 to 5. If you work at McDonald's and you got a lot of bills and you can't afford to you can't afford to invest, crank up Doordash, make you $30 a day, $200 a week, $800 a month. $800 a month, putting back into your trading account is a great way to build your wealth, build income. Put that $800 in the S&P 500 and you ready to rock. Or NVIDIA, and you ready to rock. NVIDIA about to do a reverse split, 10 to 1. Put $800, buy you 7-8 shares of NVIDIA every week. But I'm almost at the park, Herman Park. If you've been to Houston before, or if you live in Houston, you know about Herman Memorial Park. A great park. That's where I run at. Where the track is there, nice view. You can't build wealth if you're not healthy. Your health is more important than anything. So we got to stay healthy. Building wealth and making money, you got to have your health. I encourage everybody that's watching this live or watching the replay, Get out and exercise every single day if it ain't nothing but walking. Stop smoking cigarettes. Stop drinking all the time. Get out and walk. Start by walking. I used to smoke Black and Miles. That was a very long time ago. I used to smoke Black and Miles all day. I had to quit smoking. And I started building myself up. That's how I'm able to run these miles in this Texas heat. It's probably 105, 110 humidity out here. I'm about to get out and go get it. About to go run my 2 miles in the heat. Thank y'all for joining the live. I'm in the middle of my Doordash shift. And then when I gotta run, exercise a little bit, because I cannot build wealth without my health. So I gotta run. So I'm gonna run these 2 miles out here at this beautiful park. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna start Doordashing all over again. Hopefully I end up in River Oaks by the Galleria area. I got some making up to do. I started at 12 o'clock. Usually I start around 10 when I get through with my trading. I try to start about at 10. Try to get me a trade in 8:30 in the morning to right around 9:30 or 10. I do my day trading, my options. And then after that, the rest of the day is me. And I like this. You know, I'm a retired truck driver, so I kind of like this DoorDash, Uber, Amazon Flex thing. I like doing it. You know, I really like it. I like it a lot, actually. So I get a little bit more traction when I'm doing DoorDash lives, because I was doing my stock market live streams, day trading, and I wasn't getting that many views. You know, nobody want to see no charts all day. And then YouTube was blocking my streams because when I trade, I have CNBC in the background, so I can hear what they talking about on CNBC. The CNBC is the stock channel, for those of y'all that don't know. Jim Cramer and all those guys be on there. I like watching CNBC and listening to investment news, because it keeps me in the mind frame of investments and investing. It keeps me in that mind frame, and it's become a habit. So just like now, usually, you know, if I'm doing DoorDash or Uber or Amazon, I would be listening to the sports, not the sports. I would be listening to the investment radio show on the radio, but I don't have it on because YouTube gonna strike me. See, I can turn it up a little bit and let you hear a little bit of it.
Unbelievable. But this was all designed to lie to you in the lead up to an important election.
Oh, they talking about the election now. But yeah, I can't leave it on. But that's what I be listening to when I'm in here. So, or should I go to the other side? Nah, I'm gonna stay right here. All right. So I'm about to go run. Get everything lined up, ready to go. If you just not joining the live stream, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, share this live. I gave some good information about driving. And I'm not done. I just need to take a break and exercise because health is wealth. And then after that, we're going to crank back up this Doordash ride along. So I'm trying to, right now I'm getting my phone together so I can make a move. Yeah, the NBA finals on tonight. I might go live for that too. The finals start tonight. Digital Dre, who you got? If you still in there, who you got? I got to go with the Mavericks, man. I got to go with the Mavericks. I'm not getting some of y'all comment, man. I'm not getting some of these comments. Rob's Ball, I'm just not seeing your comment if you're still here. Yeah, I do Amazon Flex too. What's the process for Amazon? You got to go to amazonflex.com and then sign up and then download the Amazon Flex app and you'll be good to go. It might be a waiting list though. You know, you just got to go to amazonflex.com and go see. My apologies, for some reason, on the phone that I'm doing the live on, I am not seeing, for some reason, I'm not seeing the comments. I got to roll this window down because I'm quite sure this phone will get hot. Let me try this. I'm going to cool the phone down first and then I'm going to go run. Yeah, I'm not seeing some of these comments. I do not understand why, but I'm not seeing them. So, but I'm seeing them on my other phone. But that's the process, Rob's Ball. You go to amazonflex.com, Google it, and it'll pop up. And then you should get the information on how to sign up for Amazon Flex. Rob's Ball, you still here? Probably not. Yeah, I'm not seeing the live. The comments are not coming up on the screen anymore on the live. So I have to pull up the live on my other phone. Now I can see the other comments. It's not. That sucks. So I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna try to leave the live on through this 20 minutes. But I'm thinking that once I cut the car off and leave the live on, the phone gonna get too hot and it's gonna cut off. So if that happens, I'm gonna restart the live. So if it starts circling for a long period of time, that means that it's probably cut off. But I'm gonna sit here and let the air conditioner run on it for a little bit, and then I'm gonna take off. 5-second delay. All right. Just finished my 2-mile run. About to head back over here to crank up this Doordash again. Coming out of Herman Memorial Park. That's the zoo over there across the street. Yeah, Henry, tell all your friends, as long as they're respectable, they welcome over here. Yeah, that was a good 2-mile run. Shoot. It's over 100 out here in Houston. The heat index is probably about 105, 110. We know we used to that. We used to that over here. Don't go running in the heat if you're not used to it. If you smoke cigarettes every day, don't drink no water. Don't take care of yourself. Don't just jump out there and run no 2 miles in the middle of the heat. Because you see the 50-year-old man doing it. You got to work your way up to doing that. First thing you got to do is stop smoking. That's the first step. Throw away the cigarettes, the Black and Milds, and the cigars. You gotta throw that away. The second thing, well, the first thing you need to go do is go get your blood drawn. Get your blood taken to see what your health like. That's the first thing that you should be doing. Almost back at the spot, about to head back over here and crank up this Doordash. Started late. I started real late. you're a DoorDash driver and your acceptance rate is low, you got to get over 90%. Especially if you're doing it full time. And if you are doing it full time, you got to get on other apps. You got to join other apps. One app ain't gonna cut it if you're doing this full time. Your goal should be to keep the wheels running, keep the wheels turning, because as long as the wheels are turning, you earning. I mean, it's hot out here today. Hot. The temperature saying 105 for outside. Well, y'all outside, drink plenty water. Drink a lot of water, stay hydrated, especially if you're in Texas and Houston. I'm almost over there at the spot. Crank this Doordash back up. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. More importantly, share the video. It's a Doordash Live for all drivers, especially if you new. I'm finna get back over here to my little spot, crank up this Doordash all over again. A message to all new drivers: you should be accepting every order. Get your acceptance rate up well over 90%. The goal is to keep the wheels rolling. I hate sitting and waiting. Wondering why you ain't getting no orders? That's why. If you know it's busy and you ain't getting no orders, and other dashers coming up and getting orders and you steady sitting there, your acceptance rate is 10, 15, 20%. That's why. You got to get your acceptance rate up. You got to take every order. Especially if you take the good ones, you got to take the bad ones too. That comes with delivery driving. This is a hot shot delivery opportunity. It's hot shot driving. It's what it is. All right. I'm back where I need to be. About to crank it back up. And I'm not finna stop this dash until 8:30. I picked my spot right up under the shade where it's nice and cool. Clock in early. Oh, shit. I just waste all my water. For a majority of it. Yeah, if you're a driver, accept as many orders as you can. Accept as many as you can. If you feel like you don't want to take the ones that say 2 or 3, well, I don't ever see those. You know, that's what I'm noticing. High acceptance rate, don't see no trash orders, no orders like that. But if one was to come, let's say if it's then probably don't take that one. If it's like $2 or $3 for 15 miles, you know. But me, it depends, you know. If Doordash treating me right, like giving me ones like 30 for 2 miles, 30 for 1 mile, $50 for 4, you know, I probably would take it just because, you know. But just declining orders, declining, that's not how you work this business. I know some people that don't want to take nothing less than $10. You'll be sitting for a long time, you know. And that's not this game. That's not the game. It's to sit. The name of the game is move. But you know, if they, you know what I mean, me, you know, I'ma just sit. You know, like if they don't send me no orders if they don't see you no orders, as a totally different story. You know, maybe you could go to another area that you probably know, you know, that you would get some orders. But you know, that's a toss up. So I just remain in the spot that I know I can get an order sooner or later. Okay, I got one. It's a liquor order. I don't like doing liquor orders, but I gotta take it. See, this one is, what did it say? $8, 3.4 miles. Okay, let's go. Gotta go to the liquor store. I got a Nissan Kick 2022. Rob's Balls. It's a Nissan Kick 2022. Don't burn no gas. And it's low on miles. It is specifically a work vehicle. That's another thing about driving, the delivery drive. You got to distinguish between the two. You can't straddle the fence. But you know, sometimes you got to use your regular car, your family car as your work car too, you know. But if that's the case, your goal is to stack some chips and get another vehicle, a work vehicle, you know. That's my recommendation. Your work vehicle is the work vehicle. That way you ain't, because a lot of people be like, a lot of miles, I'm putting a lot of miles on my car. But their mindset is not that the car is a work car. You know, get a good work car that's dependable, that don't burn no gas and really low on miles and work. In my opinion, cash. Pay cash for it. And if you don't have the cash to like do it, stack your money, stack your money, get your acceptance rate up, drive, stack your money, you know, and then do it. Or use that particular car that you're using, and then get another vehicle that you could use as your primary vehicle. Then you won't have to worry about your car. It's your work vehicle. That's what this is a work vehicle. And I'm gonna run it. I've been having it for 3 months. I already almost made the money back. I'm a little bit over halfway there. And it still got low miles on it. I've been having it for 3 months. In my experience, in my opinion, that's the best way to be successful in driving. As a hotshot delivery driver, because that's exactly what this is. It's hotshot delivery driving. Whether you delivering food, whether you delivering pallets with a dually, it's all the same. It is a hotshot delivery driver. Even if you're in an 18-wheeler going to the ship channel picking up containers, it's still a hotshot delivery driver. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but there are 18-wheeler drivers that go pick up containers and drop them off at different warehouses just like this. You think they turn down deliveries because it ain't they miles to ratio? Turn down orders and deliveries? That'll get your contract voided. Now you can do some like, well, I don't want to take this. This is going way up north, you know, in the mountains. I don't want to take this one. But one thing about them dispatch drivers, they remember stuff like that because those dispatch drivers get paid by how much deliveries getting shipped out. That's how they get paid. So if you're the one, they know you the one that you don't take the routes, they gonna kick you to the curb. But if they know you the one, when they dispatch you, or they have it on the load board that you the one that pick up the deliveries, even when the company need it in the clutch, they the one, when the real good deliveries come, you the one that they gonna call. That's just like Doordash and Uber. It's the same setup. That's the delivery game. I don't like doing alcohol deliveries because you got to ID the people, you know. And I don't want to come up with a situation where I go to ID the person and they don't have the ID. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that situation. That's why I really don't like doing alcohol deliveries, or the person is drunk. That's the only reason why I don't like doing alcohol deliveries. But I do them, you know. I do them because that's what I signed up to do. Delivery driver. I got to take the ones that I don't like. Just like when I was driving trucks. The ones that was going up in the mountains, I didn't like going up there, but guess what? I took them. And then, if I didn't want to go up there no more, I stopped driving nationwide and start driving local. Instead of complaining about it, I just stopped going up north. Because I realized that I can make just as much money driving local as nationwide. EV or gas. Well, I've never owned a EV vehicle. I would love to. My goal is to get a Tesla, because they said they're supposed to be dropping the prices on these Teslas. They're supposed to make a more efficient Tesla, like a small Tesla, like a version of this Nissan Kick that's supposed to be in between this price range, 15 to 20,000, that's when I'm gonna get a Tesla. Once they, but I'll pay cash for it though. I don't want no car note. That's another thing. I don't like paying interest. That's another product. Paying interest on stuff. It's another product. I'd rather pay for it cash. If I can't pay for it cash, then I don't get it. Hey, what's going down? Dale 20K. Nothing much, man. Just talking to these delivery drivers. Giving them a game on this delivery. In these delivery streets. That's all. I'm about to go pick up this liquor order. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Share this live out. I'm finna do this Doordash. I'm gonna roll with it all the way to 8:30. Well, matter of fact, I forgot the basketball game come on tonight. So I might stop at around 7 because I gotta watch the game. The NBA Finals coming on tonight. I gotta watch that. See, that's another beauty about being a delivery driver. As far as these apps go, you can work and cut off whenever you want to. As long as you know how to work your business, you'll be good. You'll make the money that you want to make. I got the Dallas Mavericks. And then also the Longhorns and the Oklahoma Sooners softball girls playing the World Series tonight, the championship for that. And if y'all been watching this channel, y'all know I'm a Longhorn fan. I love the Texas Longhorns. So I'm gonna be checking that out too. I forgot about that. So I might go live and do a live stream for the games tonight. But yeah, I got the Mavericks. We're headed up to this liquor store. It's too hot to be, well, if you're in the AC, it's too hot to be drinking liquor in Texas. It's too hot. Unless you in AC. Well, I'm about to go get the order. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm back. And like the food, it goes in the bag. This order here, $8, 2.2 miles. And of course, it's another high paying order. When you got a high acceptance rate, you don't have to worry about no low paying orders. I don't see them at all. I don't want them, and I don't need them, and I don't have no desire for them. So, because of that, I take every order. You do what you want to do, but I'm going to recommend, though, keep your acceptance rate at least over 90%, you know? But I'm a driver, you know what I'm saying? That's what I do. So I take every order. Because I'm a driver. That's exactly what I do. I'm a retired truck driver. And guess what? I'm still out here taking every single order. I take my gains, and get what I do? I invest it into the stock market. That's exactly what I do. So I'm headed to the customer right now. Hope everything goes well. Hope he has ID in hand and ready to go. See, the main thing, you gotta have good customer service. You gotta be good in your appearance, you know what I'm saying? Nice, comfortable clothes on. Some of these drivers I see, they got flip-flops, no socks, pants hanging down, unpresentable. No customer service about themselves. Don't be like that. You gotta have good customer service, because at the end of the day, you're a businessman. And you'll get your rewards for it. Because like they say, cheap labor ain't all that skill, and skilled labor ain't cheap. $26.46. I'm taking this to a business. So if you don't carry yourself cheap, people ain't gonna treat you like you cheap. Oh, you got you something comfortable to wear, you know what I'm saying? Comfortable, especially if you're in this heat. Some nice, comfortable shorts and a shirt, nice, comfortable shoes. Shorts ain't hanging all down. Being nice and respectable to the customers. You communicating with them, you'll be good. If you see my customer rating, it's at 4.99, almost perfect. Sometimes the people don't, sometimes they don't put the code to the gate, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes customers can be kind of difficult, but you don't sweat that. You still keep your same energy as being good customer service, no matter how bad they are. And just understand that comes with the territory. Just understand it's just some bad attitude people around. Just try to avoid them as much as you can. Yeah, I'm taking this to a business. Okay, so they're gonna be straight. Yeah, they're gonna be straight. Taking this to a business. I should have just got out right there, but I'm gonna try to get to the other side. I think I can get to the other side from right here if I remember correctly. Yeah. See, that's a plus too. You gotta know your area. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know your area. And if you new, you gotta get to know the area. Sometimes it take time. You gotta get to know the area. You got to get to know the type of customers, You got to get to know those things. Because this one thing about this navigation system, it's not trustworthy, especially Doordash. Doordash navigation system is out of there. Ubers is a whole lot better, but Doordash is out of there. So you pretty much got to know the area. So I'm dropping this off at this. And sometimes if you like doing this, and you live in an area that's not close, sometimes it might benefit you to move to the area. That's another thing. If you got to drive 20 minutes to your spot or 30 minutes to your spot, it might be beneficial to move over there. If you know that's the spot and you know that you like doing it, that's another thing. You can move to the spot. Move to that spot where you at. Like me, the spot that I'm at is the hot spot. So I'm already set up to win because I'm in the spot. I live in the spot. That's another tip. Sometimes, it can even save you a little bit of money too, because if you riding 20 minutes to your spot and riding back home from the spot 15, 20 minutes, depending on what type of vehicle you got that's burning gas, so if you spend it, I would say $2, $3, coming back and forth going home, because time is money. So I'm gonna say $5. That's $140 a month. You know what I'm saying? Just on extra gas or whatever, and time, because time is money going back and forth. But if you live in the spot, it's more convenient. I gotta go take this liquor in there, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. You'll never guess what happened. Okay, I was thinking, well, man, bringing this to a business, the liquor. See, that's why you gotta, how I did it, I put it in the bag so they didn't know I was bringing liquor inside of the doctor's office. It was a doctor's office I just went to. So, this what happened. The doctor or nurse, whoever it was, went and got the guy, right? So he didn't even know what I was talking about. So guess what happened? See, that's why you're never supposed to let nobody use your Doordash or your Uber account. So his girlfriend went and ordered all this liquor, but you know what she didn't do? She didn't change the address. She didn't put the address where she was at. The address that was on there was the address he was at this doctor's office. So he didn't even know that she had even ordered the liquor. And guess what he said? Ooh, she in trouble when I get home. He didn't even know it. Luckily, I did it discreet, you know what I'm saying? And guess what he did? He gave me a tip. He gave me some more money. So that $8 order for 2 miles turned into $28. He gave me $20. You see how that works? I put it in the bag and went in there like it was food. They didn't know what it was. He didn't even know what it was until he looked in there and seen what she got. Liquor. Yeah, he didn't even know what was going on. He didn't even know. I said, I'm trying to get him to show me his ID. I was like, oh, it's finna be a problem. And he didn't even know what was going on. He was like, he said, ID for what? That's what he said. I didn't order nothing. And then I showed him, that's you, right? And then he caught on. His girlfriend had used his Doordash account without him knowing it. And she thought she was slick, right? But she didn't put the address down. So they ended up shipping it to where he was at, which was at the doctor's office. So that $8 basically, I could have ran. That's how far it was, 2 miles. I could have ran that. I could have, you know, that's how short it was, a 2 mile ride for $8. And then he gave me $20 once I got there. $28. So now the total is the 30 that I made for the 2 hours earlier. Now I just started another 28 just that quick. Might as well say $30 that quick. Now I'm up to 60. And I still got 4 more hours. Well, nah, I don't have 4 more hours because I'm gonna watch the game. But I still got, I'm gonna say 3 hours left. But I gotta watch the game. But he said she in trouble. He mad at her. upset. Oh, I'm headed back to the spot now. A little bit of traffic on the feeder, just a little bit of traffic as we approach 4:30. And since I'm in a little bit of traffic right here, I'm gonna go on and pause it for right now until I get back over there, which is only like a mile and a half to the spot. Hopefully I get one that'll take me over there by the Galleria. You know, see, because today I've been mostly around my area, which is around my house. Mostly I've been around my house, which is not bad. Which that order right there was the highest one so far, $28 for 2 miles. And see, that's what I'm saying, y'all. And, you know, you sip a lot of orders, you know, eventually you're gonna get some bangers going, you know, you're gonna get you something good that's gonna average it all out. See, if I'd have started at the time I was supposed to, which was 10 a.m., I'd probably be at close to, I know I would be at close to $80 right now. Well, like I said, I started it from 12 and ended it at 2 and started it right back up. I think that was around 4 o'clock. So I think I've been back on maybe 20 or 30 minutes. Hey, Evil Cider, yeah, gas. And guess what? With this car, don't burn no gas. That $20, I'm gonna be back on full. Well, since I'm right at a half a tank, so not even that much. I can go put in maybe $10 more, and I'm back on full. And that's gonna last me all the way through this weekend, all the way until Monday morning, when the stock market opened back up. So if you got a 9 to 5 and you work Monday through Friday, you can work this Saturday and Sunday and make a whole new paycheck. And take care of whatever business you need to take care of all at the same time. Y'all see that picture right there? That's the NRG Stadium. Go Texans. Hopefully we go to the Super Bowl this year. Park in the shade. Right where I need to be. See what my acceptance rate is now. 98% acceptance rate. Waiting on another order. So I'm about to sit right here and drink me a little water. Y'all see that picture in the background? If you know what that is, let me know. That picture back there, what you see back there. That big building. Can anybody tell me what that building is right there? What building is that? Anybody know what building that is right there? Oh, another order. Panda Express. Look at this one. Where I'm about to show y'all. Another one. I guess I'm gonna be over here today. I'll take it all day. Let's keep rolling. And I'm right by the store. Ain't burning no gas at all. Be right back, y'all. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm back. And like the rest of them, every order goes in the food bag. And I'm off. Two-mile ride. That's it. If you're just now joining, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Doordash Ride Along with a retired truck driver, a real driver. Just another stream of income. That's all this is. Another business added to the pie. That's all. Another piece of the pie. That's it. Doordashes are great. Not just Doordash, Uber Eats, Uber, if you don't mind driving people around, and Amazon Flex, VHO, Walmart Spark. Just extra tools in the toolbox. Key goals: minimize your spending every month and maximize your income. That's the key goals. So you want to be a delivery driver? That's what it takes. And get you a good running work vehicle that's only for working. That way you won't have to worry about no miles. Get you a good running vehicle, pretty low on miles, and all it is a work vehicle. Take care of your maintenance and keep your wheels spinning. And you will be successful as a delivery driver. I know some people that done went from delivery driver to truck driver, you know? That's how I started off. I started off as a hotshot delivery driver driving out of my own car back in 99, 2000. That's how I started. But it's easier these days because we got these phones. It's easier to get out there. It's easy. This is easy work. Easy work. Can you imagine looking for some of these addresses with a key map? Can you imagine that? Well, that's how it was when I first. That's how long I've been delivery driving. Had to use it. If you didn't know what the address was, you had to look in the key map. Was no navigation system. Been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Let me plug this phone up. I got 30% left. Okay. Had to plug the phone up. Look at that view of the sky. Man, ain't no clouds, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Go out and go get some sunlight. Go out and walk a couple of miles. You know, take the dog for a walk. Get out and get some of this good sunlight. Make sure you hydrated. Make sure you hydrated. I can't say that enough. This is a ride along with a real driver. One person just came in, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's a Doordash ride along, accepting every single order. That's what delivery drivers do. We don't turn down no orders. We take them all. We take the good with the bad and the ugly. We take them all, the good ones and the bad ones. That's the life of a delivery driver. We take them all. Over 90% acceptance rate. Don't see no bad orders at all good ones. And of course, you got to know your area. You got to know your spots. You got to know them. If you don't know them, you got to get to know them. You got to know your area, because these apps, these navigation systems don't work all that well sometimes. You can't depend on these navigation systems. You got to know the area, you got to know the addresses, you got to know the apartment complexes, and if you end up downtown, you got to know how to navigate your way through downtown. You got to pay attention to the buildings, all that. Can't just go by the navigation system. You end up dropping it off at the wrong place. Got to pay attention to details. I'm saying? I'm gonna drop this off real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. About to drop this order off. I'm back. Got another one. And guess what it is? Another liquor store order. This one here is $10 for 6 miles. You see, it's starting to add up now. So that's 16, 20, 36, 44. So after I drop this one off, that's gonna be $44. Since I started at, I think I started at, I can't remember exactly what time. I think it was 3:45, 4 o'clock, right around 4 o'clock. I started. See, this is another reason why it's important to know your area, because when I accepted the order, I made a mistake and pushed the button that told the app that I was already at the liquor store. And in order for me to get back to the other page, I can't get back to the other page. I would have to call Doordash to get back to the other page. But since I know exactly where I'm going and I know the area, guess what? I don't need the navigation system. I know exactly where I'm going. That's another tip. Know the stores. Yeah, you gotta know where the stores are located. You never know, you might get caught in the jam like I just did. I accidentally pressed that I was at the store, and now the navigation system won't come back up. So guess what? I either gotta use another app, but since I know where I'm going, I just drive there without no navigation system. Get to know the areas of these restaurants, these drop-off locations. Pay attention. Memorize them. Don't depend on these navigation systems 100%. Plug up this other phone going dead. All right, about to get ready to pull up at the liquor store. Another liquor store order. think they ordered some Hennessy. Getting on that hen dog. There's 4 people in there. Who could tell me what that building is right there that you see way down the road? What building is that? Do anybody know? What building is that back there? Give you a hint, it's a stadium. What stadium is that? Well, you can't see it no more. Hold on. Gotta go back. Gotta go in here and get this order. Back. And of course, alcohol goes in the bag too. I'm delivering alcohol today. Okay. Plug my phone up. Back on the road. This is a 6-mile trip. I'm not getting the best of offers today. They're really not too good. So far, they're not really that good. The only good thing about it is I haven't burnt really no gas. I haven't ran that many miles. All of them being like 3-4 times miles to money. Like this one is the worst one I've gotten. $10 for 7 miles is the worst one I've gotten so far. And I've accepted every order. And I haven't seen any trash orders. Now, these orders are okay. Like, they're all right. I got one banger. It was, well, I can't really call that a banger because it was $8 for 2 miles, but they gave me $20 when I got there. So can't really just call it a banger. But hey, you know, we take what we get. You know, we eat what we kill. You know, that's what it is. I don't pass up nothing. It all adds up at the end of the day. All adds up. I'm on the highway now. This is the first one that has taken me out of my neighborhood area, so to speak. So now I'm out of my neighborhood. So basically, I've been in my neck of the woods within 1 or 2 miles of my house this whole time. Now, this one is taking me the other side of the highway, which is out of my living area. Which I would want one that wouldn't have took me to this area, would have took me over there to Galleria and River Oaks, where the rich people are. That's the one I would rather go to. I would rather go over there, but that's why I got to make a decision on what I'm going to do. I'm going to take orders from over there, which I know really ain't going to be no good. Or should I come all the way back? Or should I just go over there towards the Galleria? That's what I'm thinking about now. Because really, I think after I drop this off, I'm going to be at maybe I'm gonna be at $74, $75, and I'm just now coming out of my neighborhood. Put it like that. I'm just now coming out of my neighborhood, and I've already made, when I drop this off, $75. Yeah. So I'm gonna end this at 7 o'clock because I want to watch the game. So if I can end up with since I started late, if I end up with $100, it was a good day. You know, because I started at 12 o'clock. I took about an hour break to run and stuff, and I'm not gonna stay to 7. I'm not gonna stay to 8:30 because I want to watch the basketball game and the softball game. So, but tomorrow after I get off the stock market, around about 10, I'm gonna start this back up, and I'm gonna go from 10 to 9, 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. And then Saturday and Sunday, I'm basically gonna do it all day long. All day Saturday and all day Sunday. So I'm 4 miles away from the drop off. I'm about to exit right here on Belford. Take this right. This is right at, I'm coming up on 5 hours of being live. Five hours. Hope y'all learning something out there. This is what the drivers go through. Your Doordash driver, your Uber Eats driver. This is what they go through. The day in the life of a Doordash, Uber Eats driver. This is what they go through. The longest I have driven so far, this is going to be the longest one, which is 7 miles. I'm in Houston, so just about every spot is the spot. So I think I'm just going, when I drop this off, I'm going to stay over here and give me another order from over here on this side and keep it going. Hopefully this next order take me over there where I really need to be, which is over there off by the Galleria, where I know gonna be some good heavy hitters. But if I don't make it over there, I'm not gonna force myself to go over there. I'm not finna just stop and ride over there. No, I want orders going over there. And if DoorDash don't send me over there, then hey, I ain't going. I still be doing good on the day. Know what I'm saying? It'll still be a successful day. And my acceptance rate now is 98% on the AR. So I just leave it like that. Which I know but I'm gonna watch the game tonight, so that's why I got 2 more hours left, and I'm gonna end this live, and I'm gonna end my shift. So hopefully I can get another $20. That'll bring me up close to the 100, and I just leave it like that. So everybody that's been checking in, watching, hoping some DoorDash drivers or some new drivers or people that's considering doing this, so you can see what you'll be up against, and I can answer your questions, and I can give you tips and tips how to navigate through these trips. It's finally starting to cool off. The thermometer in my car, it got up to 106 at one point. I guess it's cooling off now. Now it's saying 98 degrees outside. Since it is after 5 o'clock, it's starting to cool off a little bit. Which is the start of the dinner shift. So, which I worked the slow shift I went through. So this is the beginning of the dinner shift. So I would say that this is a steady day. You know, not the best of orders, but it's just slow and steady. Taking in consideration the time that I started and the hours I really started. Because in reality, I only been actually working for about 4 hours. The 2 from earlier, and I think I've been on this shift for 2 hours. So, then all in reality, it's been okay. It's been about 4 hours, and when I drop this off, I'm gonna be at around $75, which is all right. But if I would have started when I was supposed to, which is 10 a.m. and would have been all the way to now, that'd have been 7 hours, and I know I would have been at over 150 by now. And that's part-time. Basically. It's just part-time. And I'm taking every order, and I'm taking every order. 2 liquor orders today. I guess people getting ready for the game tonight. 2 liquor orders that I dropped off already. Alfondra. Now I'm coming over here Alfondra. I'm almost at the drop off point. I got a little less than a mile till I get to the drop off point. Some apartments, I don't think I have, I'm gonna need a gate code. Because over here in this area, a lot of times the gate codes don't even work. The gate don't even work. You can just walk in or drive in. So I'm hoping that that's what this is. I can just get out, quick drop off. They got their license in their hand, and I can get up out of here. But what I don't want to do is drive back to my spot. I don't want to do that. So I think I'm gonna just hang out over here and see what's to come. approaching the drop-off spot. But I'm thinking I'm within 3 or 4 miles from that Galleria spot. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna Google myself to the Galleria area, to the area that I was trying to get to anyway. I'm pretty much thinking I'm halfway over there from this side. Because if I go back to the spot, it's gonna turn this 7-mile drop off to a 14-mile drive, and that's not what I want. I want to get another one here that'll take me to the Galleria. I want to get another one here that'll take me back to my spot. Second get after but there's no walking. Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta drop this off. They didn't give me the best of instructions, so I just decided to get out right here and go to the apartment. I'll be right back. That went pretty good. Now I gotta get myself to where I really need to be. Trying to get myself to the Galleria. Nah, I think I'm going back to my zone. Yeah, I'm going back to my zone. All right. Strap up and let's roll. See, that wasn't too much of a good order, but like I say, if they give you the good ones, you know, I ain't tripping if I take the bad one. Cause I'm gonna end up driving, for this one, I'm gonna end up driving 15 miles round trip for $10, basically. Which would halt me from getting some more deliveries, because how I was going, I was, in my area. So the miles to ratio was so high, and it wasn't taking me nowhere, that basically I was still in the spot. But now it took me out to where I needed to be. It took me out to an area I really don't want to be in. So what I decided to do was just to go back basically home and just take that, 15 miles for $10. I mean, I can't complain, because they've been giving me good orders. They've been giving me, might as well say bangers. Even though it's just $5, $5 for 1 mile, that's a banger. If you counting money to miles, that's $5 for 1 mile. Like, that's all right. And then I got the $28 one for 2 miles. So I'm headed back to my zone. I'm headed back to the nest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take it from there. It looks like it's taking me the back way. Yeah. So it's taking me the back way. In other words, not gonna be on the highway. It's taking me the back way back to the zone. which is fine, because maybe I get something that'll go the way I want it to go. I want to go by the Galleria, but I'm not going over there unless I'm sent over there, you know. So I just rather just go back and reset, because I got an hour and a half. By the time I get over there, I got an hour and a half left before I end this, because I'm gonna watch the games tonight. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be at the house. I gotta be at the house 7 o'clock. So the goal was to make 150, but I started late. The goal was to get close to 200, between 150 and 200, but I started late, you know, and hey, I'm at 75 right now, but I'm watching the game tonight, so I can't stay the full dinner shift. If I stayed the full dinner shift, I would make the other 75 to make the 150, because the goal was to get in between 150 and 200, but it didn't work out like that. That's the life of being a business owner. Some days you don't make, you know, some days you make a lot, some days you don't. That's and the days that you make a lot, you just put it towards the days, because you know it's gonna be a slow day. You know, that's how you work it. So I got 5 miles left to make it to my zone. I know that game started. I think the game started at 7:30, so they give me. Well, I gotta look up to see what time the game started. The game might start at 8:30, but I think it started at 7:30. So it gave me some time to get my stuff together on what I'm gonna do, get prepared, because I might just run this live all the way through and just set up everything, and when we watch the game, you know what I'm saying? I just go all the way through with the game. But of course I can show the game, so basically you'll be watching me, you know. I can't show the game, and I don't think I should play it, so I'm gonna watch the game and I'm gonna react to the game with the TV on pause, because I don't want YouTube to, you know, strike me or cut some of my live off. I don't want that. So I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna show me, and I'm gonna do a live. It's gonna be a live stream with me reacting to the game. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Headed back to the zone. Everybody that tuned in with me, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And if you haven't yet, hit the button, subscribe to the channel. And if you are a Doordash driver or thinking about becoming one, subscribe to the channel. If you're thinking about investing in the stock market, subscribe to the channel. If you're thinking about day trading options and watching charts, subscribe to the channel. If you like a little bit of that hip hop celebrity gossip, I got a little bit of that going on, subscribe to the channel. If you like making money, subscribe to the channel. I give my tips and tricks to make you a successful delivery driver. make my miles go up. This one was 15 miles. So I think I'm at maybe 30 miles for the day. $75, 30 miles. Accepted every single order. 98% acceptance rate. You know what I'm saying? Headed back to the zone. Doordash live ride along. This is day one. This is day one of my Doordash ride along. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you like these ride-alongs from a real driver. A retired truck driver. Take that hat off. Turn this around and go to talking. Getting back to the zone. So I can reset. Almost back in my area. Almost there. It's my first Doordash ride along. Stock sniper. But I'm back in my zone now. I drove all the way back, you know what I'm saying? I took that $10 7-mile order, and I made the decision to drive all the way back. I got an hour and a half left. It's crunch time. Out here in the city of Houston, Doordash ride along first day. 98% acceptance rate, 99% customer rating. It's going down. I'm the Doordash king. I'm the Doordash king. 99% acceptance rate, 99% customer rating, 100% completion rate. Will Doordash give me the best orders? That's the question of the day. I got one that was $28 for 2 miles. Can I get another banger in an hour and a half? It's lunch, it's dinner time right now, the beginning of dinner time. I got an hour and a half left on the clock. Will Doordash give me another banger in an hour and a half? $75 so far in about 3 hours. That's how much I made so far. Well, 3.5 hours. I'm at 3.5 hours right now. I did 2 hours earlier, which I made 30. I showed that if you catch the live from the beginning. And then on this one, I'm at 45, and I only been on since about 3 o'clock. So I'm right at an hour and a half, 4.5, well, 3.5 hours. The live been on for 5.5 hours, but I have not been working that whole time. I stopped, I exercised, I ran my miles, you know, and then I started back. I regrouped and I started back about 3 o'clock. What happened up here? Something happened at Jack in the Box. Yeah, cops everywhere. But guess what? I'm gonna get back in my spot. That's right. Boom. Let's get back at it. Let's see what we're gonna get. Yeah, but I started at 12, 2 hours, got off at 2, a little about 2, $30 on that 2 hour shift. Then I started back right around 3, and now it's 5:40, and no, hold up. 40. I'm at 70 right now. Yeah. I'm at 73 right now. 73, 75, as a matter of fact. That's what my count is right now. 30 and 20, that's 50, 60, 70, 3, yeah. So I got hour and 20 minutes left on this shift. Let me see what I can get. I've been sitting right here for about 30 seconds. Let me see what they're gonna give me. Here we go. See? That's what this one is. Chipotle. 11 plus for 4.3 miles. A high paying offer. 11 plus. So that means it's gonna be more than $11 once I drop it off. So, and I'm going, okay. I'm going to Upper Kirby. That's where I need to be. Boom. Oh, I almost let it run out. I almost let the time run out. I almost missed that offer. Caught it just in time. Okay. This ain't gonna, if this order is ready, I'm just going right up the street to Upper Kirby where I need to be. And okay, 11 plus. The plus sign mean it's gonna be more than that once I drop it off. I'll be right back. Hopefully Doordash give me an add-on. What? It was nah, no, I did not, because it was lagging a lot and I couldn't really. And some of them came up and some of them didn't on that screen. Yeah. What? All right, I'm back, y'all. What you want? What? Some chicken? What? I'm back, y'all. This order here is going to a house. It ain't gonna take nothing but it's 4 miles away, right up the street. Whoa. Yeah, I like turning it the other way around because it's like I'm looking at myself. That's weird. Especially when you're driving, you know what I'm saying? Like this, you know, it's better. I see why they do that. Because if you got yourself on, you know, if you go live and I got it flipped and it's on me, I'm gonna be too busy looking at the screen. I need to be looking at the road. That's why they do that. That's why. Yeah, that's why. They was trying to take me way over there, but I know the shorter route. You know what I'm saying? So Doordash said that this gonna take 4 miles. I know one that's gonna get me there quicker. You know what I'm saying? See, that's why you gotta know where you're going. But yeah, if you're a DoorDash driver and you out there and you got a low acceptance rate, to get your acceptance rate up fast, and you don't pay attention to how much the offers are, put it on earn by time. If you put it on earn by time, they don't show you how much money is off top. You can concentrate on getting your acceptance rate up. You know what I'm saying? But you need to practice on you need to get your, not practice, you need to get your acceptance rate up over 90%. At least the high 80s, you know? At least get your acceptance rate up to the high 80s. If not to 100%, but you know, everybody ain't gonna want to take every order, you know what I'm saying? So you got to get your acceptance rate over, for sure, over 70%. You know what I'm saying? But I want people to, you know, get your acceptance rate up to 88, 90, 92, up high. That way, if you up at 90% and you do want to decline orders, you got wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? Because you do not want to be the ones that's up under 70% or up under 50%, up under 40% acceptance rate. You're not going to get no good orders, bro. And that's just how it is. They gonna send you all the trash orders. You know what I'm saying? They gonna send you all the trash orders. So if your acceptance rate is low like that right now, you just gotta bite it and get it up. Get it up over 80 for sure. You know, up over 90. I prefer somebody get your acceptance rate over 90%. That way you got wiggle room. You know, because you know, you up, like I got a high acceptance rate. I don't see no trash orders at all. But let me go down to 30%, 25%, 40%. I'ma see, it's either not gonna be no offers or I'm gonna see a lot of trash offers. Because see, these I'm gonna say dispatchers, the people that's giving out these orders, they want you to take them, and the people that ain't taking orders, they want you out of here. Which is what you could. If I'm running a business, right, I want people to take the orders, and the ones that don't want to take no orders, I want you up out of here. So I'm gonna give you the trash orders, and the bitch go, oh, forget this, I ain't gonna do it no more. Then you cut the order, you don't want to do it no more. But the people that's with the high acceptance rate, that's who they want. That's who they gonna put at the high priority. You know what I'm saying? Either one of these companies, Amazon, Walmart, Doordash, whichever one, VHO, all of them, they want people that's gonna get the deliveries out. And you think these people ain't gonna take care of their drivers on the back end? My acceptance rate is 98%. You know, I work with them. You know what I'm saying? We work together. We partners. We partners with these companies. We don't work for them. We are partners. It's a contract, partnership. You know, so take out some of them bad orders with the good. Work together as partners. And to get the new people coming in, as far as the customers, oh yeah, we're gonna give them free delivery. You a new customer, you new to Doordash, we're gonna give you a free delivery. That's marketing and promoting. You know. So yeah. With the mindset that we're gonna upsell them, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you look at the app, they'll give you 2-for-1 deal. You know, like Uber, they do. You know, you look at them, they got deals. We'll give you buy one meal, we'll give you the other one free. You know, free delivery. That's a marketing strategy. They know you'll come back. You know what I'm saying? To spend some more money. And they take care of us, the drivers, on the back end. We don't have to do no marketing. We don't have to do no promoting. All we gotta do is pick up and drop off. Easiest thing ever. Just pick up and drop off. Pick up and drop off. Know your market, pick up and drop off. Simple. And if you need to stop and do your shopping, or you need to do a little running around paying bills, you can do all at the same time. Exercise, whatever. Want to stop? Man, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? But you got to accept the orders. You got to put the work in. I don't know about y'all, but I want to keep my wheels rolling. I want to keep spinning. I want to drop this order off right here, and I want it to go off again. And with me being top dasher, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting all the priority. Getting high priority. I'm gonna drop this off, and I'm gonna be in a hot spot that's better than the one that I start from. So when I drop this off, I'm gonna end up right over there by Rice University, where the strip is. But I don't have that much longer because I gotta watch the game. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's a fire spot, and that's gonna end me up over there at the #1 spot, which is the Galleria Mall. Over there, River Oaks, where the rich people at, where the wealthy, I ain't gonna say rich, where the wealthy people at, they over there. And some wealthy people are over here too. Right over here by Rice Village. If you know Houston, you know what Rice Village is, Upper Kirby. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to drop off at that house on Westheimer. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna end up right at another spot. I got 1 hour left. Then I gotta stop. So this delivery here is $11 plus 3 miles. Now I'm about to end up over here where the restaurants are. So I'm hoping when I get over here, I pretty much know I'm gonna get a good order coming up from over here. But it's crunch time right now. I got 1 hour left. And I'm almost on I ain't gonna say my goal, because my goal was 150, but I didn't stay out like I haven't done like I was supposed to. I started late. So if I finish with 100, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? For 4.5 hours, 4 hours, I'm good. Well, right at 5 hours, because I started this shift, I think, at 3, 9, 6, 2, 5. So for 5 hours, I'm gonna end up with 100. $20 an hour. Really no work in. Because the majority of the money came from where I live at. Right? I was at home. Now I'm out. This is the second time I've been away from home. The first time is something into an area that I really didn't care for too much. So I rolled back to my area, to the nest. This time, they sent me to the number 2 area in Houston, which is Upper Kirby. You know? So I know I'm gonna get a good order to end at 7 o'clock. I want to stay at 8:30, but I gotta watch the game, man. I got my Longhorns softball girls playing Oklahoma in the championship softball the softball championship game, and then we got the NBA finals that I gotta watch. You know what I'm saying? Texas have been doing real good on sports this whole 2024. So what a way to end it with the Dallas Mavericks in the NBA finals. The Texas Rangers won the World Series. The Texans made it to the playoffs. Texas Longhorns made it to the playoffs in the BCS Championship Series in college football. Texas Longhorns girls softball team is in the World Series of college softball for college girls. It's been a good sports year for Texas. You know what I'm saying? Can't complain. Houston Astros was in the World Series. Everybody been balling. So I gotta go support my Dallas Mavericks. And plus I like Kyrie Irving. I like him. If y'all he played, if y'all don't know Kyrie Irving, he played in Uncle Drew the movie, which was a good movie. So yeah, I'm coming down Kirby right now, headed to Upper Kirby. It was a pretty wealthy spot in Houston. Ooh, it's traffic up. I don't know if you can see on that 59 bridge up there, but boy, it's traffic. Luckily, I don't have to go that way. It's a straight shot to the right. Boom. I just hope they don't give me an order going to downtown, because it's, it's traffic time right now. But of course I wouldn't decline it. I would take it. A mile away from this drop-off, going to a house, leave at the door. And then I get to see what this payout is at the end, because it said 11 plus 1. And it's only 3 miles. 11 plus 1, driving 3 miles. See what the plus gonna be. I would be surprised if, since it's a Chipotle order, I would be surprised because they didn't really spend that much money for the food. So I'd be surprised if that plus is more than $2. I would be surprised. Since I'm at the red light, I can take me a sip of this water, because we got to make sure we get our fluids in. Yes. Almost out of water. So, let me see what time the game come on. NBA Finals. Right? I was right. Game come on at 7:30. So it's 6:11 right now. $6:11 right now. Okay, okay. So far I did the 30, and then $30, $25, $35, $65, $75, $85. So I'm at 85 right now. Been going to a little over 4.5 hours. So I'm running it right at $20 an hour. Yeah, a little over $20 an hour. Because I've been going 4.5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Which I know if I take another one, if it's not close, it's gonna take me past my 7 o'clock ending time. I don't want to be late for the game. The game starts at 7:30. I gotta stop by the store, which I should have did that when I was there, but I didn't. But I gotta stop at the store, and I like to be in front of the TV before the game tip off. So this is the first day of the ride along. You know what I'm saying? I had a few hiccups on my part because I was late, and I had some other things I had to do. I had to get my setup together, and I was late, so I really didn't start at the time I wanted to start. So I've been dashing a little over 4 hours, in between 4.5 and 4 hours and 45 minutes. After I drop this off, I should be at $85 with the 2 dashes. That's including the $20 cash tip that I got. Because the first 2 hours, 30. This 2.5 hours, I'm at, but when I drop this off, I'll be at 45. But I could do one more and get to the $100 threshold, but I'm gonna be late for the game. Because I like to watch, the beginning of the game. If you're a Dasher or Uber Eats driver, remember, you got to get a food bag, man. I see too many drivers without no bag. You got to get a food delivery bag. That's a must. Don't deliver people food without no bag. You be wondering why they not tipping you. Well, they won't give you no money on the back end. That's what a tip is. The back end. About to get ready to approach the drop off. All right. I'm at the drop off spot. I shall return. All right, I'm back. Let's see what they gave me on the back end. 75 cents on the back end. It went up from $11 to 75 cents on the back end. Got another one. $6 plus 2 miles. Another house. So with this last one, it's going to bring me up to 32, 20, 52. Right up on $60. 60 plus the 30, I'm right at 90. And once I pick this up, it ain't gonna take me not even 5 minutes to drop this off. As we know, I'm taking everything. That's what I do. That's my strategy. Not even a strategy, you know, just that's what you're supposed to do as a delivery driver. Take the good ones with the bad ones. And this is a plus added on to it, so local foods. And I'm over here on Upper Kirby. So hopefully that plus is more than 75 cents. But hey, 75 cents extra, I'll take it. I will take it. I'll be right back. I'm back with the food in the bag. That's where it goes. Now let's roll. And this one here is actually taking me where I ended up wanting to be, over there by River Oaks and got the Galleria Mall. Yep. Yeah, it's worst time of traffic, boy. That's the only thing. It pays good over here, but it's be a lot of traffic. So once I drop this off, I'm gonna have 30 minutes left. So I might be a little late to the game because I tried to get over here, and now I'm basically over here, and I'm pushing for time on the basketball game. So I might stay over here and do one, but I gotta watch the game, you know. I know if I stay out to 9 or 10, if I do the whole dinner shift, I'm gonna be over 150 with ease, almost at 200. With ease. I did 6 deliveries in 2 hours earlier. Really didn't drive no miles. This shift, this little 3 hour shift, I know I've driven more miles to higher because I took that one for 7 miles, had to drive all the way back. But then at the same time, I'm making up for it with these little bitty ones. You know what I'm saying? So it all evens out. Doordash looks out for his drivers, man. If you take $3-4 for 15 miles, trust and believe, they're gonna look out for you on the back end. If your acceptance rate is where it's supposed to be, and you taking them $2 or $3 orders for 12, 13, 14 miles that pop up sometime, you know, gotta take them. I got one today, $28 for 2 miles. So the $10 one for 15 miles, I ain't even much tripping. Even with being right here, man, I'm 4-5 miles away from my house. You know what I'm saying? I live in the spot, literally. And I would what I would suggest anybody to do if they drivers and you doing Doordash or you doing it full time and you making a little money, but you driving 15, 20 miles back and forth to your spot. Consider, if you stay in an apartment or whatever, consider moving to that spot. That, move there. Rent you a house there. Get an apartment in the spot. And then that means when you wake up in the morning, you already in the red. You don't need to drive nowhere. You right there where you need to be. Especially where I'm at, I'm in the spot. And I mean literally. Because I drive like I just drove that 3-hour ride. 3 hours, what I'm talking about. That 3-mile ride, I'm in River Oaks. You know what I'm saying? I'm right where I need to be. Upper Kirby, River Oaks, Galleria. I'm right where I need to be. I go right up the street. I'm right at the Galleria in River Oaks. Where the wealthy people are. It's just a matter of time before I get a $100 tip, $150 tip. It's just a matter of time, bro. And I know it. It's just a matter of time before Doordash send me one of those rich, wealthy orders where the people they so rich and wealthy that they bless they delivery driver. $150 tip, $135 tip on a $20 order. Good customer service, food in bag, good communication skills, car clean. Know what I'm saying? With my stock sniper hat on. But yeah, it's almost 6:30. I'm almost at the drop-off spot. Another easy drop-off. Another tip I want to give the drivers, especially if you're new. When you go up to these houses, you know what I'm saying, and don't just take a picture of the food right there. Make sure you get the address too. Know what I'm saying? You get the address, if the address is right there available. Get the full number address. If it's 7503, make sure that 7503 is inside of the picture. Don't just, put it on the ground and then take a picture of it being on the ground. Take a picture of the full numerical number address. All right, I'm at the drop-off spot. That quick. I'll be right back. See, like that. Apartment B, I got the B right inside of the picture. That's how you want to do it. Now let's see what it go up to. 50 cents. Which brings me up to another one. It's taking me downtown. $5.80, 3.2 miles. And it's taking me downtown. Guess what? I gotta take it. So if you can see, it's 39 plus 580. Might as well say $6. So that's $45. That's $45 plus the $20 tip that I got. So that's $65 I done made. Let's go. $65 plus the 30 from the 2 hours of earlier. So I'm at $95 right now in 5 hours. So I've been doing this for 5 hours and I'm up to, I need to plug my phone up. Five hours and I'm fitting to approach 100. But I didn't want to go downtown. But like I say, we take them all. And the only reason why I didn't want to go downtown because I'm pushing for time to go watch these two games. But I'm closing in on 100. You know what I'm saying? So if I stayed out the whole dinner rush. If I stayed out to 9:30. I would hit that 150 with ease. But we'll take the 100 since I started late. you know. I went from 12 to 2. Then I started back up around, I think, 3:15. So I'm right at 5 hours. 5 hours and $95. Mind you, this is part-time. It's part-time. Just think about it being up 8 o'clock this morning. If I was full-time. So tomorrow I'm gonna do this again. This is my first day, not my first day doing Doordash, and not my first day delivering, but it's my first day going live, showing ride along, Doordash ride along. This is my first time doing that. So tomorrow I'm gonna do it again, but tomorrow I'm gonna be after I finish with the stock market, which usually be around 10, depending on what happened. You know what I'm saying? But around 10, I'm gonna do this again. But this time I'm going from 10 to dark, which it gets dark in Houston around 9. So tomorrow I'm going all out, but except for the little bit of time where I go run, which basically is a lunch break. I run, you know what I'm saying? I run 2 or 3 miles every day. So I'm gonna go from 10 to around 2:30, and then I'm gonna run like I did today. If you missed it, I went to the park and I ran, and then when I got through with my run, I came back and I crunk it right back up. I took a little break, cooled off, crunk it right back up right after 3:15. So this one I've been going since 3:15. And when I drop this off, I'll be at $65 for 3 hours. And mind you, I have not even driven 100 miles to make this $100. Only one has been long. Well, I ain't even say long, but one I took $10. It was 7 miles there, but then I came back to my spot. So it was 15 miles for $10. That's the longest one I had. All the rest of them been 6, 7, 5, 1 mile, 2 mile, real simple and quick in the area. Don't have to go nowhere. Once I drop off, I don't have a spot that I gotta go to. Once I dropped off, I'm still in the spot. So I gotta go in here real quick. I'll be right back. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the live. I'm back. And what I like about being a high-class driver, you go to high-class places. Because I'm a high-class driver. I got top-notch security, top-notch acceptance rate, and all that. And all that good got it all. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Another thing is always have more than one bag, because not all bags gonna fit in that little bitty Doordash bag that they give you. Invest in some good bags, because you never know. Especially like when you get up to be a big timer, meaning, that means that your acceptance rate is over 90%. When you can become a big timer with this Doordash, then you qualify for, that's another thing I even discussed. You qualify for the large order catering program. Ooh, and I tell you what, man, I'm waiting to get into the catering program right now. I already did a couple of large orders and they was bangers. For real. So that's another reason why you want your acceptance rate to be well over 70%. Well, Stock Sniper, I don't want to be 100% acceptance rate. Well, you ain't got to be 100% acceptance rate. But guess what? You better be well over 70 if you want them large orders and these good orders like what I be getting and what's out there. You better be well over 70%. Well over. That's why I say be at 88, 90%. That way, if you want to be the one that cancel orders and stuff like that, you can cancel them and still be way over 70. You want to be well over that, so you have wiggle room. But I recommend you take majority of all the orders, because DoorDash, they're going to look out for you on the back end. See, I want the back end money. I don't want that front end money. I want the back end money, because the back end money is what's going to take you over the top. That front end money, yeah, it's okay, but I concentrate on the back end. See, I'm looking for the back end. Like that $8 order that I took that was 3-4 miles, right? What they gave me on the back end. They gave me $20 on the back end. That's what I'm looking for. And as long as I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, good customer service, everything straight and tight, every order goes in the delivery bag, whether they tip or not, guess what? I'm going to get that. It's going to come. So yeah, I'm about to drop off this order right here, which is 2.5 miles. Of course, I'm going downtown, hand it to me. And they're gonna be outside waiting on me, you know what I'm saying? See, when you're a top-notch driver, the customers are different, right? The customers are different. You know what I'm saying? Because for one, they know who they're dealing with. Once they see, okay, once DoorDash let them know that you top notch, get the most, not the lesser, guess what? They treat you differently, bro. I'm telling you. That's just like in real life. People treat you differently when you're on top of your shit. They handle you a little bit differently than they'll handle you if you dusty. So they handle you a little bit different. And then the level, and another thing, as being a top dog, you know what I'm saying? As being the number one delivery driver. Guess what? You're gonna get the top-notch customers, the top-notch orders. Cause that's how it works. It works like that in everything in life, bro. You get what you give, you get what you put out. You know what I'm saying? If you run around here, no tip, no trip, all that bullshit, you gonna get what's coming to you, which is nothing. But if you on top of your game, then you gonna get the best of customers. You ain't gonna really too much go to the bad neighborhoods where you gotta be scared. or you go in there and you feel like you gotta have a weapon with you or something, or a weapon in your hand as you get out the car, and hurry up and get up out of there. No, that's how it works in transportation. The best drivers get the best routes. The drivers that's gonna pick up on time, drop off on time, that the customers like, and ain't just gonna look for the best routes. That's when you're on top of your game. Because, you know, as a business owner, that's the type of I want to do business with. Just don't ride with me when everything going good. You know, when I'm getting the best of orders. Just don't ride with me then. Ride with me when the orders. That's how you know you got good drivers and you got a good sustainable business. Know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna say another thing too. There's people that's coming over here that I don't know about where y'all from, but down here there's a lot of people doing Doordash and Uber. You know what I'm saying? That you know, like they say, they ain't got no. They just over. They ain't got no. They don't know English. They ain't documented. You know what I'm saying? They coming over here and guess what they doing? They doing every order. They pushing out every single order. But one thing I know about them, their customer service ain't that good. They come off mean to the customers. You know what I'm saying? Because I done had customers tell me about them. They come off mean to them. And maybe you done had some come to your house when you delivering DoorDash or Amazon or whatever. And they come to your house and they not, you know, they got a mean mug on their face. They mean, you know what I'm saying? They hardly don't say anything, you know. But what they doing, they taking every single order. And that's what they doing. And guess what? That's what I'm doing. Because that's where I come from. I come from the transportation game. You can't, them dispatchers, man, them dispatchers, you can't sit there and not take them orders or say, oh, nah, I don't want that. Nah, I don't want to take that one. Nah, I don't want to take that one. You keep on telling them you want to take none, but you'll take the one for that's $4,000, you know what I'm saying, that you can make it there and back within 2 days. You'll take that one, but you won't take the one that's $2,000, you know what I'm saying, that'll take you to get there and back a whole week. But you only want to take those 4,000, you know what I'm saying, but I know I can get back in 2 days. You know what I'm saying? That's not how transportation business work, man. Them people will cut you off quicker than you can blink your eyes. And then they'll come at you and give you all the bullshit routes because they really don't want you. You know what I'm saying? They really don't want you there no more. But they just do that. You know what I'm saying? And then you quit and say, oh, truck driving ain't for me. Come on, man. You got to get out there and get it. Especially if you in a 18-wheeler and the people that's giving you the routes is leasing you the truck. What is you doing? They leasing you the truck and you trying to cherry pick on delivery routes. That don't make no sense. Then next thing you know, they start giving you crummy routes where they ain't even worth it for you no more. Then you got a truck note you got to pay. Then next thing you know, you quit, which that's what they want you to do anyway. And then when you quit, they're going to say I owe this, you owe this, you owe that, you owe this, you owe that. And then when you get your last check, it really don't be nothing. Because you done broke the contract. You know? That's why I say you got to be a real driver to do this, man. You got to be a driver, bro. You got to be a driver to do DoorDash, Uber. You got to be a driver to do any one of these hot shot jobs. You got to be a driver. a real partner, a business partner. And they don't, you know what I mean? You see them decline, 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 decline. All that's doing is giving you a lazy mindset. You sit in the car for hours, lazy mindset. What's going on over here? Street outside the Spicy Girl. Oh, they got it going on over here, looks like. Spicy Girl and Home Slice. Home Slice is right there. Spicy Girl is right there. Okay. Spicy Girl Restaurant. All right. They got some kind of event going on over here. Now what I'm gonna do is turn around. That way when I drop this off, I must be delivering to the first responders. Yeah. Cause he said he's gonna be right by Spicy Girl. Coming down, oh now. Ain't the police. It's not the popo. I'm turning around. That way, when I get in, guess what? I'm out, ready to go. But what I'm about to do, because I'm almost downtown, I'm finna get from down here. Yeah, I'm about to get from downtown Houston. I just ought to just make it to the house, but I gotta watch the game. Let's see. I'm coming up on the $100 mark, about 100. Basically a half a day. But if I keep going and do this whole dinner shift to 8:30, 9:30, I'll be well over 150. But I'm right at 95. But I got to get from downtown. I'm down here in downtown Houston right now. And I got to watch the NBA Finals tonight. So, but I think I'm going to keep this live going because I'm going to react to the games tonight. That's why I'm finna make it back. I'm finna make it back to the nest. So, I'm 5 miles away from the nest. See, I ain't had to go that far. You know what I'm saying? I'm right in the middle of the nest. You know, my nest is right in the middle of all this. Yeah, I did pretty good. But I got off to a messed up start because I started late. You know what I'm saying? I didn't start till 12 o'clock. I didn't start till 12. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think you was on here then, but I went from 12 to 2. And then I made $30 on that run. And then I came back around 3:15, 3:30. And that's what I'm on now. And I think I'm at $60 from 3:30 to 7 o'clock. Which is 3.5 hours, 4 hours. And with some of that is downtime because I took that one for 7 miles and then I had to drive all the way back. And that took about 15 minutes. So I'm right at for this little shift, 3.5 hours, $65. Yeah. But I know if I keep going to 9:30, I'll be well over 150 for sure. Because dinner shift is just now starting right now, the dinner shift. 7 o'clock, game coming on tonight, but I gotta watch the game. So, but tomorrow, I hope everybody that's here hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Robert Baller 1, check me out tomorrow, because after the stock market tomorrow, by 10 o'clock, I'm gonna start again, but I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm gonna be, once I get off my desk at 10 o'clock, I'm gonna do this from 10 o'clock in the morning till it get dark, which in Houston it get dark around 9. So from 10 o'clock to 9, I'm gonna do this. Only thing I'm gonna do is in between, I'm gonna run my 2 miles, you know, because I do that every day. So I'm gonna work from 10 to about 2:30, 2 or 2:30, and then I'm gonna run. And then when I get through running, I'm gonna automatically come back on. I'm gonna rest a little bit, maybe 15 minutes to cool my body down, and then automatically I'm gonna come back on, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this again all the way up until 9 o'clock at night. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So, Doordash drivers, if you're thinking about doing Doordash or delivery driving or whatever, tune in with me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna show you how to be a top-notch delivery driver. I'm a retired truck driver. I started driving in 1999 when there was no navigation system. So I know how to show people how to really do delivery driving. All this no tip, no trip, that's trash. Them dudes ain't drivers. You know what I'm saying? They are not real delivery drivers. They call this gig work, you know, and it's not gig work. This is a delivery service business in partnership with whatever company you drive with, whether it be DoorDash, whether it be Uber, whether it be Instacart, whether it be Amazon. You are a partner. You're in partnership with these people, and they are in partnership with you. It's like a business, and you own a pizza shop or whatever with somebody. And you in a pizza shop, you know, well, you and your partner, y'all business partners, right? by binding contracts that both of y'all agreed upon, as partners, what you're gonna do? You're gonna take the good with the bad, the good days, the bad days, right? You're gonna take it as it comes. Same thing with delivery driving. You know, if your acceptance rate is high and you taking deliveries out, the company that you're in business with gonna look out for you on the back end. That's just how delivery business go. Well, my car, a lot of miles on my car, bro. Then if you're looking at how many miles you're putting on your car every single day, you're not fit for this. Because for one, your car, the car that you're using, it's supposed to be your work vehicle. Just like if you was driving an 18-wheeler. You know what I'm saying? That's your business work vehicle. But if you're straddling the fence, meaning that what you doing, Doordash or Uber or Instacart, all this apps, if you're using that as it's a personal vehicle as well, you're not gonna maximize your profits, bro. You're not. Because in the back of your mind, it's really your personal vehicle. You don't want to put a lot of miles on it. But if it's your work vehicle that you run your business out of, it's not your personal vehicle, it is your work vehicle. What you gonna do? You gonna run it. You gonna run it. You gonna run it till the wheels fall off. But if it's your personal vehicle and you got a car note, this is not for you. I hate to tell you. Not just DoorDash or whatever, hotshot driving. You know what I'm saying? Like picking up pallets. If you're using your dually to do picking up pallets, but your dually is also your personal truck, you got a truck note, you are not gonna want to put a lot of miles on it. So you minimize, with that type of attitude, you minimize your income potential. Oh, I don't want to, oh man, nah, that route, that's a 200-mile route. You know, for one day, I can't put no 200 miles on my car for one day. But if it's a work vehicle and it's paid for, you don't owe no car note, hey, you good. You know what I'm saying? You good. So, I mean, a lot of people, and some people are like, well, man, I can't afford to do that. I can't afford to pay cash for the car. Well, if you go get a car note, if it's your work vehicle, it needs to be a work vehicle. If you're gonna get a car note, it's a work vehicle. So what you do is you try to pay that sucker off as quick as possible, because you're gonna owe so much interest on it. You know, you're gonna be paying 3-4 times what the car even will go, soon you drive it off the lot. By the time you get through paying for it, if you go to full 3 years or whatever, you're gonna be paying for that car 3 times. And that's a whole nother conversation, because that interest rate that they charging you for the vehicle, that's a product. That interest on product, what you mean stock? Stock's not, what you mean by product? Okay, when they want you, these car lots, they don't want you to pay cash for the car, first of all. They want you to get a car note. You know what I'm saying? That credit, all that stuff is a product. Especially, that's like, if I say like this. If somebody want to borrow $100 from me, and I say, and I know they good, you know what I'm saying? I know they got good track record. You know what I'm saying? They want to buy 100, they want to borrow 100, or they want to borrow 1,000. I know you good for it. Guess what? I'll let you borrow this 100. You got to give me $20 back on a slow scale. You know, that has just became a product and a service. You know what I'm saying? Now instead of, you know, I'm gonna say 1,000. If I let a friend of mine borrow 1,000, but I know he good people, and I say, well, bro, you got to give me $200 back. When you gonna give me the $200 back? Well, I'm gonna give you the $200 back in 6 months. Well, I I just sold them a product or a service. That interest that I put on them, that's a product, bro. That's a business all into itself. Interest rates is a business. And that's how you put yourself in debt. Well, if you don't pay, well, bro, if you don't pay me the $200, if you don't pay me the $1,200 back in 6 months, you know what I'm saying? If we extended another 6 months, something. You understand what I'm saying? I just sold them a service. That's how I look at that. So if I can't pay for it cash, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? I'm a grind and I'm a hustle, and I'm gonna pay for it cash. Simple as that. Or if I do have to get a car, do have to put some money, I'm gonna try to pay it off as fast as possible, because I know the interest it's another product. You paying for the car, that's one product. Then you paying for the service, which is the interest rate. That's a whole nother product. So they winning. They making two business deals off one. Ain't no way in hell. Even credit cards. You get the credit card, that interest on there, that's a whole nother service. So that's you know what I'm saying, if you start looking at it like that, then you'll be like, well, hold up, you know what I'm saying? That just means I need to get my grind on and save up, you know, and invest, you know, in something that's gonna make more money, you know, like I did with this car. I make my money, you know what I'm saying? And then, okay, I got some money to the side. I want to make another investment. Okay, what's another investment? This vehicle, you know what I'm saying? I've been having this vehicle for 3 months now. I paid $20,000 cash for it. You know what I'm saying? And I've been doing this part-time. Now, if I'd have been doing this full-time, I would already made the money back. But I've been doing this part-time. I've been doing Amazon Flex, Uber, Doordash. I've been doing it part-time. You know what I'm saying? But I've already made over half the money back. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Now, if I'd have took a loan out on it, they'd have gave me whatever the interest rate would have been, and I'd have been paying this car for 3 years. No. Especially if you got the money laying aside. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole other investment. Money back, put my money back in my brokerage account, and start back from square. And back, I'm back. I'm still in business. I don't owe nobody anything. That's how it works. Or that's how I do it. That's how I was taught. Like my grandfather, World War I veteran. I know if y'all don't watch my videos, they see me out there at the Veterans Memorial, honoring my grandparents, you know, and stuff like that. My grandfather gave me the game about the stock market early. You know what I'm saying? Introduced me to the stock market. Everything paid for cash. Car, house, no credit cards. You know what I'm saying? I don't owe nobody nothing. Now, I mean, if you want to, you know, if you get you a good deal on a house, you know what I'm saying? Now, that's a totally different story. You know, it's an investment, but at the same time, you want to try to pay it off as quickly as possible because of the interest rate. That other product gonna eat you alive. But you get you a house that's below market value, you know, that once you get it, you already got equity. You know what I'm saying? You get a $120,000 house, nice, decent house on a steel, $120,000 house, or $200,000 house, or whatever, or $50,000 or $60,000 house. You know, you get to sell a $60,000 house for $40,000, and that's a deal. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm gonna put $5,000 down. I'm going to yes. I would do, because one thing about real estate, it goes up in value. You know what I'm saying? So if you know the house through your due diligence, you know what I'm saying, and getting it inspected, and you know what I'm saying, and going through everything, you know that this house could be sold for $20,000, but you got it under contract with the seller for $40,000. Yeah, that's a good deal. That's a good business deal. Then it's the right move to put $5,000 down, or whatever the down payment will be. But the goal is to pay it off as fast as possible, to pay the balance down. That way you don't owe nothing. You sitting on the, by then, you know how houses are, it goes up, it goes down. You sitting on a house that you paid 35 or 40,000 for, and you sitting on $30,000 of equity. Well, I could turn around and sell it if I want to. You know what I'm saying? I did a deal like that. $10,000 on a house in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Wholesale house, $10,000. At the end of the day, it ended up being worth 80 or 90 or 100. You know what I'm saying? Sat on it until what made it go up so much was when Donald Trump passed that one-step act, or whatever what they call it, and he took that red tape off the houses in the hood. And when he signed that one-step, two-step act, or whatever it was, it made all the houses in the hood value go up. So I paid $10,000 for a wholesale house. I got it on wholesale, paid $10,000 for it. I sat on it, and just so happened Donald Trump became the president, and he took the red tape off the house, off the houses in the hood. It's called the one-step act, two-step act, whatever it was that he passed, where it made all the houses in the hood triple. That's why people started, it's called gentrification. You know what I'm saying? People start buying in the hood, fixing up the houses, and selling for top dollar. Well, the house I ended up getting, once all that happened through what the president did at that time, the house ended up being worth 80 to 100,000. You know, guess what? I got off of it. That's what I did. Do you like Amazon or Doordash? I like both of them. Amazon, I'm gonna show you when I stop. I'm gonna show you what Amazon's look like. Amazon is a little bit different than Doordash and Uber and the rest of those. Amazon, they put up it's like Amazon is like it's like when it's more like a truck driving board. See, on like a truck driving board, you go get on the board and it show you what routes are available, and you select the routes. You know what I'm saying? It's not like DoorDash and Uber. DoorDash and Uber, I hate to say it like this, it's more like you selling drugs, hitting licks. You know what I'm saying? That's how DoorDash and Uber are. You know, you get if somebody call, then you go serve them. It's more like that. You know, that's how but Amazon ain't like that. Amazon is more like a transportation load board, where you go on there and then you look and you see what the offers are, and you accept the offer. It might be like earlier I showed one, it was $3. I mean, 3 hour, $75 offer. You take the offer and then you go get it, and then you get the $75. It's like that. DoorDash and Uber, you know, it's like DoorDash and Uber is more like hot shot driving. Well, you get a call for that's what hot shot driving is. It's like that. They call, when you get a call, you pick up, drop off, wait on another call, pick up, drop off, wait on another call, pick up, drop off. Amazon ain't like that. Amazon is more like transportation, a transportation board. Let me pull it up. I'm about to pull up Amazon. See this Amazon. See, like right now they got, well, it's for tomorrow, 10:30 to 3 p.m. $81. That's how Amazon is. Amazon is like that. So that 4.5 hours, $81. And you just click on it, accept it, and then in the morning, be there by 10:30, and they give you the packages, and then you go door to door, drop them off, and then once you're done, you get paid. See, what I like about that is that, say, like I'm sitting here right now, I already made $100 with Doordash. I can click on here and I might get 3 hours on the Amazon. I accept that. 3 hours, $54, 3 hours, $75. You know, like, and I can accept that and go to work for Amazon. That's how Amazon is. But as long as my acceptance rate is high on DoorDash, I mean, they've been giving me good work. But with Amazon, you drive more miles, because I would have to drive to the warehouse, which is about 30 minutes away from here, pick up the packages, and then drive wherever they send me to. And the thing about Amazon, you don't find out where you're going until after you scan your driver's license and get the packages. Then you find out where you're going. Well, I might pick up at that warehouse. I might have to drive another 30 minutes to get to my first drop off. So it's a little bit more driving. You know what I'm saying? But even though it say 4.5 hours, since me, I'm a driver, it's not going to take me 4.5 hours to complete that. It would only take about 3.5. Once you get your routine down with the Amazon Flex, with the Amazon, these routes ain't going to take that long. The 4.5 hours, 3.5 hours, I'm done. A 3-hour route, 2 hours, I'm done. That's how it go. No, the game about to start. I think I'm gonna try one more. I'm gonna do one more delivery. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna go live for the game. But if you like this type of content, please like, share, subscribe. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do this all day. Once I get off my desk, once I get out the stock market, I'm gonna do this all day tomorrow. Let's say, how do you know if the Amazon run is good? Well, if you get one that you go into a lot of apartments, that's not too good. Oh, I got another one. I ain't gonna say this a banger. Look, $17, 9 miles. Look at that one. $17 going 9 miles. I'm picking up at the Chicken Shack. $17 one. Now you see, you know what I'm saying? If you're a Doordash driver on here, you see what I'm saying? Do you see? Even you take the small ones, you know, your business partner gonna look out for you on the back end. Now that's a $17 one. Going right up the street. Which that's gonna put me at 110, at about $112. That's what that's gonna put me at. That's why I'm saying, if I was just keep going through the game and stay out to 9:30, I will hit that $200 mark. Yeah, the tip, you know, the tips could be good. Every offer is different. Like earlier today, I got a $20 tip on an $8 order. When I got there, they gave me $20. One time a dude gave me $50 for not walking on his lawn. He said, "Oh man, you are a good you are a good driver. Majority of drivers, they always walk on my lawn. You know what? I'm gonna give you $50 for not walking on my lawn." And he gave me $50. I know one dude, he got a $150 tip on a $9 or $10 order. It just depends, you know. Just like if you go to a restaurant or somewhere, sometimes you tip, sometimes you don't. If you feel good and you at a restaurant or at the bar, and the person that's serving you is good, you might feel good that night. You might give them a little bit more on tips, like that. Well, I gotta go pick up this order in here. I'll be right back. I'm back, and every order goes in the delivery bag. It look like this one going to the hotel. Let's see, where's this taking me to? All right. Yeah, this one will be my last one. I'm already gonna be late for the game. So this one here is $17 for 10 miles. It's not a plus, so it's gonna be $17. Unless they do tip on the back end. But I think this one is gonna stay $17. It's not a lot of food. So the food was already ready when I got in there, so it's just gonna be an easy pick up and drop off. Stay tuned to tomorrow. I'm going all in. 10 o'clock to around 2:30. In other words, I'm gonna do the same thing that I'm gonna do the same thing as what I'm doing right now, but I'm gonna start on time. I'm gonna start at 10 o'clock. So because really I missed half of the lunch run. I missed half of it. So the best thing to do is probably, if you know the lunch is between 10 and 2, probably start getting ready at around 9:45, ready to rock and roll. That way I'll already be, in line for 10 o'clock. But since I live in the spot, all I gotta do once I get off my desk and finish with the stock market, all I gotta do is press go. Press dash now, and I'm ready to rock. So tomorrow it's gonna be like today, but longer, because I'm gonna go from 10 to 9. So and Saturday it's gonna be even a better one, because I don't really run on the weekend. So Saturday and Sunday, it's not gonna be a break of running. I don't think so. I might, but I doubt if I'm gonna run on Saturday or Sunday. I might run Saturday and not run Sunday, because I try to do that. I try to take a break. If I do a lot of running, because I am older, I'm 50, so I like to keep my body feeling 100%. And if I run every single day for months and months and months at a time, then my body start aching. Not bad, but like now I don't feel anything. But it'll start like little tweaks, and I don't like that. I've never did breakfast before, because like I say, I be I'm in the stock market in the morning, so I don't do breakfast. But that might be something that I try Saturday and Sunday. But I like doing, like, that's why I say I do it part-time. And like how I do it, that's like part-time. Full-time would be breakfast, lunch, and dinner all in one. And the slow times, but I do it like I've been doing it part-time. Like 8:30 in the morning, I usually be at my computers. If you go down my lives, if you go down my videos, you'll see a few lives when I live stream at the desk trading. I stopped doing that because YouTube started cutting me out because I was playing CNBC in the background, and I watch CNBC, or I try to watch CNBC when I'm trading. And when I seen that they was doing that, I was live streaming every day for about a week, live streaming my day trading. Then they started messing with me, you know. So, and I gotta have my stock news on. So I stopped doing that. But I might crank it back up, you know. And plus, a lot of people wasn't watching it. I guess that, you know, it's kind of boring watching somebody do charts early in the morning. It's kind of boring to people. I don't get as much activity, you know, with that, because you'll be, instead of seeing this, you'll be seeing like charts. You'll be seeing like bars and stuff going up and down, and I guess people don't like looking at that. But if you out there and you're the type of person that like video games, and you play video games a lot, then you probably be a good day trader. You know, but you know, it's kind of, well, making money ain't boring, but to some people, looking at a chart, you know, if I'm day trading and you ain't making the money, you just watching me, I mean, that person is not making no money who watching charts all day. But me, I love watching charts. I can do it all day. That's how I learned how to do it. You know, I can do that. But as far as, I'm talking about the people that's watching me, I wasn't getting that much traction with that because, you know, you flip it on and you see bars going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Too many people is not interested in that. But like this, you know, I mean, you actually can see people. I'm out, I flip the screen, you see me. You know, you see me going to these different places, to the different parts of the city. You know, it's kind of like I'm giving a sight, giving you what Houston looks like. But yeah, I never tried the breakfast run. I think it would be all right too. If you started like 6 in the morning, in my area, you know, 6 in the morning, just running from 6 to 2:30, take a little break, and then start back up about 4:30 to 9:30. I'm quite sure to be pretty good, but I've been doing it like part-time. But I might try it Saturday. I might try it Saturday. Start about 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I think, you know, Rob's Balls won. I think I'm gonna take you up on that. I'm gonna go through the morning. Ooh, I know it's gonna be a lovely day. If I start early in the morning and run it all day from 8 in the morning to 9 at night, I know there's gonna be a good close to a $300 day. Especially if I start at 6. If I start at 6 in the morning 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Catch everybody that likes Starbucks and all those Dunkin' Donuts and all those places and run from 6:30 in the morning, 5:30, 6:30 in the morning, all the way to till it get dark. That's like a 15 or 16 hour shift. But see, another thing I'm waiting for Doordash to put me on catering orders. Those catering orders be bangers. 50s, 100, you know, doing catering. Businesses order a whole lot of Chipotle. So that's what I'm waiting on now, for Doordash to cut on my catering orders. And I think the earnings will go up at least 30%. So if I make 200, I think it'll go up to close to 300 a day. But see, like I do it part-time. I do it part-time. And since my acceptance rate is so high on Doordash, I do 175, 200. Easy 175. If everything line up correctly, meaning that I'm off my desk at 10 and I'm getting the order within 10 minutes of me cutting it on and my day start. And then I finish from 10 to around this time. I've been averaging around 175, 185 a day. I did 200 one day, but I know, that's what I'm saying, once the catering click on, it's gonna automatically jump, because I'm gonna start getting catering orders. And then, not to mention, I don't do shop and pay. So if I add it on shop and pay is when you go shopping for people, like they order Kroger's, you know, you go to Kroger's, pick up their shopping items and drop it off to them. Like Instacart, you know what I'm saying? Like that, but it's shop and pay on Doordash. Or go to Best Buy and order something. They order computers and laptops, and you pick it up and drop it off to them. Shop and pay. See, that's another thing about Doordash. They got shop and pay on there, and large order program and catering. Well, I'm doing large orders right now, but I'm waiting to get activated to do the catering orders. But I'm not gonna do shop and pay. Yeah, I'm about to get on the highway now. This will be my last one because I got to go watch the game. So I dropped this off at 8 o'clock. I should be there 8 o'clock. I should be done dropped off and on the way back. So I'm gonna make it back to my nest around 8:30. I kind of want to keep going, but then I kind of want to go. I want to go watch the game more than I want to keep going, because this is taking me to the Galleria area where the wealthy people are. Galleria and That goes Lakewood Church, Joel Overstein, if y'all know anything about that. Passing up Lakewood Church. So this one is taking me, when I drop off, I'm gonna be really, really right by the Galleria area and right by River Oaks, which where the wealthy people are. And I can go over there and get some good orders from over there and push this thing over 150. But I'm gonna call it a day, and I'm gonna go watch the basketball game. But yeah, this is a ride along on if you order Doordash or Uber, this is what the drivers, this is what they do. And if you don't, they make really good money, They really do. Especially the ones that got their business straight, you know what I'm saying? Got a car that don't burn no gas, car paid for. Like, I don't even think I'm at 100 miles yet for the day. No, I'm not even at 100 miles. I'm like at maybe 80. Let's see. 78, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, I'm at right around 70 miles for the day. I've taken every single order. I've only driven 70 miles, and I've made like 100. I know I'm well over 100 because I was at 95 before I took this order. This is a $17 order. So 95, 105, 110, 112. When I drop this off, I'll be at $112. Can you check if they orders were? I'm not understanding what you're asking me. Rose Balls 1. Can you check if they orders were yours going? Oh, yeah, DoorDash sends me the order directly to me, and I can accept it or decline it. That's how it works. They send it directly to me. If I don't take it and I decline it, they'll send it to another driver. That's why see, like, the algorithm is basically a dispatcher. That's basically all it is. It's a dispatcher. It's like taking the CB and saying, breaker, 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 what's your 20? Well, I need you to go to so-and-so, or whatever. It's like that. But it's just the 2024 upgraded version of that. That's why I say, man, I'm gonna wait till some more people get on here before I say this. So hit the like button. But what I'm about to say next, you're gonna want to hear this. Yeah, go hit the like button. Go tell your homeboys. Go tell your brother, your sister, your cousin, your aunties, uncles. Tell them all, come join the live. Because what I'm about to say next is gonna blow their mind. So hit the like button, share, The live stream. I've been live for 7 hours. Almost 8. I think they taking me to ghosting. Stock type, what is ghosting? Man, ghosting is the hood. The hood. And I'm going, hand it to me, room 124. I think this is a hotel. I hope it ain't that same ratchet hotel they sent me to last week. Or if it is, y'all have to, if this that same ratchet hotel, man, y'all about to see a sight. If you ever Doordash in Houston, or Uber, or you ever in Houston, you do not want to come to this area at no time, especially at night. You don't want to come over here. This is not the spot. I'm a mile and a half away from the spot. Whoever hit that like button, I appreciate it. Yo, what up, Jay? Appreciate you for stopping by. Yeah, it's the ghetto. Nah, I'm in Houston, H-Town. Off Beach, nothing 59. Dropping off at a hotel. This is the hood that I'm about to go into. Gotta be very, very careful over here. And pay attention. That's not that hotel I was talking about. And man, there's a hotel that's so ratchet over here in this area. Raggedy. I'm gonna put it raggedy, like really raggedy. Like it shouldn't even be open. It's so raggedy. The hotel. I don't think this is it though. Kind of look like I'm going to the old folks home. Yeah, that's what I think this is. Houston transitional care. Ooh wee. That word don't sound too good. Transitional care. Anybody know what that means? Transitional care? I know exactly what it means. Yeah, this the old folks home. Transitional care. That mean that the people that's in here preparing the transition. All right. They didn't send me to the dangerous projects over there. They sent me to the old folks home. So I'm gonna go drop off this order, y'all. I'll be right back. Right across the street right there. That's the hood. All right, y'all. I'm back. You getting money for going live? No. No, I'm absolutely not. I'm not monetized on YouTube, as they call it. Nope. So I'm doing this to help some people. That's why I'm doing it. And also show people how what they Doordash driver and Uber Eats driver go through in the day. And drivers, what it is to be, you gotta be a good delivery driver. Trying to help some people out. Some people probably need to earn a little extra money and considering Doordash and Uber. You know, so tips and tricks on what to do if you new or you want to start delivering. It's easy money. It's easy. But you can't listen to them people on the internet that say no tip, no trip. Don't take this or you can't listen to that. Because they are not delivery drivers. I am an expert delivery driver. A retired truck driver. So who else to give out knowledge and game about delivery, a delivery service than me? Or somebody that has hot shot delivery driving experience. I don't care if it's delivering pizzas. Now these guys, these gig tubers, or as they call them, they call themselves. They ain't never did no delivery driving in real life. And telling people, don't take, telling people that they be watching them, don't take the trip. If it ain't this, it ain't that, no tip, no trip, all this madness. And then the acceptance rate be super low. They wondering why. If you've been watching this, I've been rolling the whole time. Taking every order. Taking every single order. And if you are a delivery driver, I'm not saying take every single order and stuff like that, but I am saying you got to keep your acceptance rate up high, because the dispatcher ain't gonna send you. Once you ain't accepting orders and your acceptance rate is really, really low, and they see you don't accept no orders, they really want you out of here. That's real talk. They really want you out of here. And they hoping you disappear. But even if you got a 9 to 5, you shouldn't be like, if the people don't tip. That's like if you go to the restaurant, you know what I'm saying? And the server, well, some of them do. Some of them expect the tip, and they act kind of funny. If they know you ain't a tipper, that's not good customer service. They got some waitresses and waiters that do that, and you could tell, because they know you don't tip. If you done been there numerous times, and they know you don't tip at the place, you can tell they act kind of different. That's why they don't make no money. The ones that's really making money in the restaurant business, as far as waitresses and stuff like that, them people they customer service is up to par if you tip or if you don't. That's how you could tell. And then you never know, you know what I'm saying? You might go there A person might go there and be like, man, look, I've been here 3 times this week, or 4 times, or I've been here 10 times. I've been to this bar 10 times this month, and I have not tipped not one waiter or one waitress. They all nice, you know. Then you might say, well, hey, you know what? I'm feeling good today. Hey, waitress, the same one you ain't been tipping all month. Hey, waitress, here go $100. And then another one will be like, wow, I gave you $100 tip. How is that? It's customer service, bro. Customer service comes before tips or anything. The money comes on the back end, not the front end. If you get the front end money, okay, we take the front end money. But the real money is on the back end. So you asked me a question, Jay, you get money for going live? As far as YouTube goes, no, I don't get a check from YouTube, but I'm getting money right now. I'm picking up Doordash orders and dropping them off live right here. So in one sense, I do get paid. I am getting paid for this live. I done made over $100 on this live stream, just dropping off and picking up and dropping off Doordash. So in that sense, yeah. But a payment from like a super chat or cash out payments or check from YouTube, no, I'm not monetized. So I do this for the people. You know, it's hard times these days. People want to, earn extra money. This is the easy way to do it. Easy money. Doordash and shit, this is the easiest money I ever made in my life. That I actually got to go out and do something besides clicking the finger of a button on the stock market. But going out and doing things, it's the easiest way. Then I take the earnings, and I put it in the stock market. That's what I do. I invest it. If you look at my YouTube profile, the Stock Sniper. I am a options/day trader investor. But I like doing this. Since I started doing it, I actually like it. I like doing Amazon Flex too. It's 8:09. I'm 7 miles away from the nest. See, if I wanted to keep going, I can go left, and right over here on the other side of this highway is where the wealthy people are. I can go park over there by Westheimer and the Galleria and River Oaks and put these earnings well over 150. But I want to watch the game, and I'm already late, so I gotta go to the house. Well, I gotta stop by the store first, then I'm gonna cut the game on, watch a little bit and watch the game. So if you like this, you know, had a good time with me, please consider hitting the subscribe button. Please consider hitting the notification bell so you know every time I go live. And please consider liking it and sharing this video. Man, what did I do with my earphones, bro? Lord, oh. I think that's them right there. Yeah, but tomorrow, I will be out the door, 10 a.m. Sharp, out the door. Ready to rock and roll. I'm out here in Houston, it's 8:11 right now. I set my dash to end at 8:30, which I'm gonna hit the 8:30 mark. So I'm an hour late. The game is probably, anybody know what the score is on the game? What's going on? You could please tell me. Who winning the game? The NBA Finals. Pass it up Bel Air, that's a good spot over there too. Oh man. Wow. The Celtics winning. Man, it looks like they got off to a 44 points, great start. Looks like it's gonna be a blowout. Thank you, Rob Baller One. Appreciate you for giving me that update. I hope Dallas win. That's who I want to win. But the Celtics are, you know, they pretty good, you know. But I'm hoping Dallas pulls it out. Yeah, I got up out of that hood, boy. Look at that order, went to the nursing home. That's the good thing about it. But once you get up inside those, if y'all was watching right across the street, with that those projects or apartments, whatever you want to call them, man, going off up in there, it's like a third world country. Especially if I was going to an apartment, it'll be forever before I can find that apartment. Most of the apartments don't have no numbers on them, no lights at, where you can see where you're going. And then if you ask the people, my team is the Houston Rockets. And if you ask the people, Rob Balls, that's my team, the Houston Rockets. But I got to go with Dallas, you know what I'm saying, because it's Texas. And Texas sports has been pretty good this year. Everybody been winning. Been going far. Astros, Texas Rangers, the Longhorns. I gotta watch that too. My Longhorns, my Texas Longhorns. They made it to the NCAA football playoffs. The Houston Texans, my football team, they made it to the playoffs. Everybody in Texas been doing good. All the professional teams. And then the Dallas Mavericks in the NBA Finals. So I'm at 112 for the day. I only drove 90 miles to make the 112. I took every single order. So I'm gonna take the $12 and put right back in the tank and be ready to rock for 10 a.m. And that $12 with this car being real good on gas, that $12 gonna put me right back at almost a full tank of gas. Sure is. That's why when you're doing these type of things, you gotta have a car that don't burn that's really good on your fuel. Good car. And it's not a personal vehicle. This is not that, and that ain't this. This is a work vehicle. Nissan Kick. Nice small vehicle. Get a little under 35 miles to the gallon. Yeah, I started late today. I started at noon. And I'm ending early. Because I still got a couple of more deliveries in me. Before 9 o'clock, I can do another 2 or 3 to make that 150. Especially if I went to the other side of that highway and I would have went over there to where the wealthy people are. boom, I'd have got about 4 more deliveries before it got dark over there. I know that for a fact. I'd have ended up with over 150. I'd have made another $40. As y'all can see, and whoever watches this live, I took every single order and I made $100 with ease. Basically no effort. I drove 90 miles. That's it. And took every single order. Some was bad. I only got 2 good ones. Out of, I gotta go inside the store. But I only got, basically this was an average run. Because I only got 2 good orders. Well, not, yeah, I basically got 2 okay orders, which was the 28, and this last one was the 17. You know what I'm saying? Those are basically the only 2 okay orders that I got. You know what I'm saying? That one for 28, that was an $8 order for 3 or 4 miles, I think that's what it was. And then that person gave me $20. So that made it 28. This one was $17 for I think, yeah, 9 or 10 miles. Yeah. So those are only, you know, decent orders that I got. And I still made over $100 and drove less than 100 miles. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Okay, I gotta go in the store. I might as well leave that right there. I'm gonna go inside the store. Going in Kroger's. What I'm gonna do, if the game is like still a blowout, I ain't gonna live stream the game. But if it get close, I'm gonna hop on. But I'm not gonna end the live right now. I'm gonna end this live and I'm gonna start back all over again when I get back to the house. You know what I'm saying? Only if the game is still like a blowout, I ain't gonna live stream the game. I'm not gonna react to the game, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going into the store right now. Can't go in through that side. Oh, I'm inside the store. La 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 la.
Department and check out special deals on fresh cuts of chicken, pork, and beef, plus hot dogs, burgers, and more. So get ready, fire up the grill.
La 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 la.
Meat grilling sale happening now.
Yeah, my team is the Houston Rockets. Yeah, 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 yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. These candles smell good. Oh, they hot. Oh no. Well, they wrong for not having no Longhorn stuff over here. Or no U of H stuff. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Give me an egg. Oh, yeah. Have a good night. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
Well, what happened, man? Well, I'm back. I'm out the store now. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Well, I'm ending right here, you know. I'm gonna get myself together a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And if the game is not a blowout, I will be going live. Stream the rest of the game. But if not, I will be going live tomorrow, 10 a.m. So appreciate y'all for joining me. Maybe I'll come back. But this is Stock Sniper. I'm out.